Welcome, Wildcat Nation, to the VEC Customer Share Program pregame show. The Monterey Sports Network will be bringing you Wildcat basketball action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth following a word from our sponsor.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Welcome to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium in Monterey, Tennessee, where the Monterey Wildcats are going to have some varsity action tonight against the visiting Jackson County Blue Devils. My name's Neil Markham. To my far right over here is Larry Jones. He will be doing play-by-play and helping me commentate throughout the evening. To my left is Rick McNeil, our producer. Wayne Brown will be with us shortly to help out with filming and stats. We appreciate each and every one of you that are listening, and hope we'll start picking up listeners real soon. Currently we're in the middle of some junior varsity boys action. It's 40-31. Monterey High School's in the lead. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. If you get a chance, check us out on Facebook. We're at Monterey Sports Network on Facebook. And you can check our website out at MontereySportsNetwork.com. You can always shoot us an email via that way or leave us a message on Facebook. If you get a chance, start talking to us on YouTube. We'd appreciate that. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, and you can leave comments throughout the evening. Coach?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I can't complain.
You can't complain?
I mean, I could, but what's the point?
Hey, we're in the gym. I mean, you don't complain when you're in the gym, right?
Right.
Isn't that how that works?
Yes.
Rick, what do you think, buddy?
It'll work.
Are we going to have a stellar night tonight?
Yes, we are. 2 wins.
I'm looking for 2 wins out of the Monterey Wildcats tonight.
Maybe we can get 3 with this JV game here.
Well, that would work too.
Looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, 7-point lead with 50 seconds left in the third quarter. There goes, was that Jordan Lohorn trying to drive and make one in right there, missing a shot. But Jackson County comes roaring back with 40 seconds left. Looks like they're trying to move it around and find somebody open in the post area. They're going to kick it back out for maybe a 3-point shot. Who knows? But
the Cats was down, 8 points,
yes.
Larry?
Yes.
And come back, and they got a 7-point lead. So,
well, I noticed that the birthday boy, Logan Sparks, hit a 3-pointer just a few minutes ago, so I was super excited. And there he is getting a rebound. He's turned 17, I believe. Logan, happy birthday. We appreciate everything you do on the football field and in the gym. So I don't guess he plays baseball. I don't know. Yeah, that would be surprised to know that. There's Jordan Lohorn taking another 3, just barely missing that one. 40-33 at the end of 3 quarters for the
J-Lo plays basketball, don't he?
Who?
J-Lo.
Yeah, Jordan Lohorn.
Yeah.
He plays. He's just shot right there.
I know what. That's
baseball.
What I'm saying.
He's saying he plays baseball.
Oh, he plays baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's a you do now.
Listen, you got to keep me on my toes around here. You guys know how that is.
Yeah.
No, he's a really good basketball player.
Listen, he's
already
already green over
Big
here.
T.
Big T. Who's Big T? Big T Brown?
Yeah.
He's pretty good now. I can't wait to watch him rise up and see what happens with him. He's going to be fun to watch.
Yep.
Looks like somebody might have shaved down the facial hair or something right here. Wayne the Beard Brown's coming in. He's looking a little thin right there. Maybe the mask is hiding it all. Who knows? He just got out of work. He's taking it easy. He's coming in, though. We appreciate him making it over here quick. But listen, if you get a chance, like we said, check us out on Facebook. You can leave us a message there, see what we've been doing as far as player of the week and previous player of the games and those kind of things. You can always talk to us about individuals there. We love to talk about our kids and how well they do in sports. But also, like we said, jump online, get on YouTube, start talking to us. We'd love to hear from you. And just make sure you leave us some good comments there. We'll always get back with you there. Here comes Cole McDonald stealing one and getting all the way down to the other end for a layup. Oh, and it's missed. And there's just taken out of Logan Sparks' hands. Just a bigger, taller kid back behind him, I think's all that was. 40-33 still. There's a missed shot, three-pointer by Jackson County, and Monterey's going to retain that possession. But
was that Cole McDonald in them pink shoes?
Yeah, that is Cole McDonald who's in those pink shoes, and he can absolutely jump out of the gym. So
yeah,
he didn't have to jump on that one. It was just a missed shot. Oh, Jordan Lohorn just kind of tripped up and fell down. There,
nobody
Jackson.
stopped to pick the ball up there.
Yeah, nobody did. They just got their own rebound underneath the basket. Don't know how that happened. There's great help defense coming in with Cole McDonald and Baby Borjas there checking him out. I guess, can we call him Baby Borjas in the junior varsity game? And then when he plays in a varsity game, we call him the Worm?
There you go.
That might work out. What
There's
do you think, Rick?
Three-pointer there. Yeah, I'm agree.
They're within 4 now. Anyway, you know, guys, what have we had going on this week? Anything?
Nothing so far.
Not a whole lot.
Nothing so far. Yeah, this is Tuesday. We're playing Jackson County. You got Clark Range coming in on Friday. Is that right?
Yep.
Coming into our house on Friday, which will be a tough game for the girls. The boys, Monterey will probably end up winning that one. But you know what today is, right? Everybody's kind of in remembrance of Kobe Bryant. It's a year anniversary of his death, and how shocking that was for people that especially follow basketball, but just Kobe in general. What a great guy. And you know what, it seemed like he turned out to be a great dad with daughters, and you know, he's the dad of daughters. Isn't that what he called it? Hold on, what was it?
Girl dad or something like that?
Girl dad. So, but you know, as soon as he walked off the court and he was done with the NBA, he turned right around and focused in on WNBA and women's basketball and the college ranks and kids and that kind of stuff. And you just saw his heart was poured out. And I was watching the documentary before I left the house earlier this afternoon, and he said, all that basketball has given me, got me through high school, it's got me in the NBA, what can I give it back?
Right.
Man, if we had more people thinking about what they can give back,
absolutely,
you know, it would be a different world for us. So, but anyway, it's just been a year of that, and it's a hard thing to swallow that guy's gone way too soon. But with that being said, we're going to move on and talk about some kids that can play ball.
That's right.
Yeah. So we got another big event tonight. We got a kid within 1,000 points, within 1,000 points, right? Three.
Yes.
So 1 3 or 3 free throws or 1 free throw and a layup or something. This kid's going to end up.
Layup and one.
Yeah, this kid's going to end up getting 1,000 points tonight. That's Caden Jones. We call him Caden Downtown Jones, number 3 for the Wildcats. And I'm sure Jackson County already knows they got to put a lot of pressure on him, but he's going to get it tonight.
Yes.
And I'm super excited that he's at home in his home gym, you know, where he's getting to see that. There's Borjas just deflecting one. Look at this. Oh, gosh. Got to make the layups right there. Borjas makes a great defensive stop, and they run a fast break, and we just kind of choke out on the fast break right there. There's Borjas fighting again.
Got a box out.
Yeah, that's a
rebound.
Well, that's a big boy to have to rebound for.
Got, 5 attempts right there?
Yeah, 5 attempts at one time.
Finally got a shooting foul.
Number 44. His last name's Smith. I don't know his first name for Jackson County.
I don't know any of these kids that are playing now. I know, a couple of them for the varsity game, but
right.
None of these kids for Jackson County.
I'll know a lot of the girls that'll come in. I'll know a bunch of those, the Jackson County high school girls. So that'll be easy.
That's two for 2 from the foul line.
Yeah, Smith makes both of those. We need to clue old Harold in on Monterey Sports Network. He could hear all about his kid playing. Might just shoot him a message real quick. He'll be super excited about that. Anyway, there's a lot going on in the gym tonight. We fully appreciate each and every one of you listening. If you get a chance, like I said, speak back to us. Let us know what's going on. Here's a three-pointer by Monterey. Bounces off the rim. Cole McDonald gets a rebound. I guess we're going to take a break, Rick, and we'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Okay, folks. Welcome back in here at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium.
Keep going. What are you waiting
on? You was talking, so I thought I'd take it over.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you. We appreciate everybody checking in with us. Hey, if we didn't get to mention yet, we've got several of us here working the booth tonight. We appreciate each and every volunteer that comes in to help us out. We do need some help with a website, so if you get a chance and you're good with websites, let us know. We'd love to talk to you about it. You can shoot us a message via email on MontereySportsNetwork.com, or you can go to Facebook and message us that way. You know, we're high above the court here in the First Volunteer broadcast booth, and we just want to make sure everybody knows that we couldn't do it without some great sponsors. So, anybody got anything else?
No.
No. Hey, we're going to kick off here and talk to Wayne Brown about some District 6 1A Lady Wildcat information and some other team information as well. Wayne, it's all you, buddy.
Well, I'm going to start off with telling us about the standings right now for the girls in District 6, Region 3, 3A. Of course, there's 8 teams. Number 1 right now is Clay County. That's 8-1 in the district, 13-5 overall. Sitting second in the district is Clark Range at 7-0, 12-4 overall. Sitting third will be Pickett County at 6-1, doing 10-6 overall. Red Bull Springs is fourth in the district at 6-4, 9-8 overall. Fifth place is Gordonsville. They're 2-5. They're 2-12 overall. Sixth spot is Jackson County, who is 2-5 in the district, 3-10 overall. Monterey is 7th, currently at 2-8, 4-15 overall. Trousdale County is 0-9, 1-12
hey,
overall.
Wayne,
yes,
that Monterey number is going to change tonight.
Yeah, well, it's a good night for it to change because they are 7th and they're only 2-8. If they can beat Jackson County, that'll jump them actually over Gordonsville. So you could go from 7th spot to 5th spot in one night.
There we go. That's what we need.
Yes, because The regional games tonight, I don't know if anyone's checked it out. Clay County is at Clark Range.
Ooh, that'll be a barn burner.
Especially in the girls, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Did you say that's at Clark Range?
Yes.
Oh, man.
You got to play the Buffaloes. That's a long haul to get over there.
Pickett County is at Gordonsville. Of course, Jackson County is here at Monterey. And Trousdale is at Red Bowling.
Hey.
So, Pickett County is playing Gordonsville. So, we all know Pickett County's pretty good.
Should win that one. Pickett County should win it.
So, that's a loss for Gordonsville, theoretically. Hopefully, Monterey can pull out a victory here against Jackson County. Moves us to 3-8. That moves us from 7th to 5th in the district. So, the higher you get up, the farther you get away from that Clay County, Clark Range.
Probably the first time.
Yeah, that's true. First time in a while.
So there's light at the end of the tunnel for sure for the girls to jump 2 spots tonight. They can come out and get a good win. They need this win, actually.
Big time.
Well, I fully expect there to be 2 barn burners in this district tonight, one being in this gym for girls, and the other one's going to be Clark Range and Clay County.
Yes.
They're going to be tight, I believe.
What about the boys down there, Wayne?
So for the boys in District 6 Region 3A, number 1 right now is Clay County at 9-0. They're 15-2 overall. Second spot's going to Pickett County at 6-1, 13-3 overall. Third place in the district's Jackson County at 5-4. They're 11-8 overall. Trousdale County is bringing up 4th at 5-4, 7-6 overall. Monterey is currently sitting 5th at 4-6 and 7-13 overall. Gordonsville is in 6th spot. They're 3-4 in the district, 7-8 overall. Number 7 is going to Clark Range. They're 2-5, 3-12 overall. And Red Bowling's bringing up the rear at 0-10 and 0-18. So another one of those things where a win tonight against Jackson County could move us to 5-6. I'm not sure how they're doing the standings, though. If they do it by winning percentage or by wins in the district.
I think it's just wins. I don't think it's winning percentage.
In the district?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Monterey, if they get a 5th win, I mean, Jackson County's got 5. That would be a loss for them. So Monterey could almost go from 4th all the way to 3rd tonight. Or, I'm sorry, from 5th all the way to 3rd tonight.
Here's Jackson County. Let's look like Monterey's going to take the win right here in the junior varsity boys game. Hate to interrupt you there, Wayne.
Nope,
got a little
good.
loud there. 46-41 is the final score in the JV game. There's potential for it to be a 3-game run tonight for Monterey.
The problem with Monterey tonight will be actually the Trousdale Red Bowling game because Trousdale's playing Red Bowling. So barring a pretty big upset there, it don't look like we could probably jump them, but we can go from 5th to 4th with the win against Jackson County tonight. And I don't know if anyone has mentioned the Monterey's last 4 games that's on the schedule as of yet.
Well, no, go ahead.
Go ahead and do it.
Okay, I can do that. It's going to be Clark Range this Friday night at home. Next Tuesday, February 2nd, at Gordonsville.
Now they jumped it.
Friday, February 5th, they have home at against Trousdale, and then the Thursday against Warren County is at home. So 3 of their 4 next games are at home. So you talk about the time to make those jumps and get away from playing the Salinas and Picketts your first round of the playoffs. This is the time to make your move.
Those 3 games at home are all district games.
No, it's at Gordonsville. The last home game is against Warren County.
Okay, so 2 out of the 4.
The last 4 are at home district games, yes. And at Gordonsville is the way. So
that's some pretty good information. We're super excited about what Monterey could potentially end up doing. They've already cleaned off the floors. The girls varsity teams have come out. We've got Jackson County on one end, Monterey here in front of us. They're loosening up and going to start shooting a little bit. We've got about 40 minutes before game time starts. So we're going to take a short break. Thank you for listening to the Monterey Sports Network. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium here. We've got about 36 minutes before game time gets started, and we were just discussing some of the strategies and what's going on here within game wins tonight for Monterey High School. We just noticed that Jackson County's only traveled with 8 girls tonight. I think they've got some hurt and some sick, so not sure what's going on there, but I recognize a few of them, and I know that some that I know are missing out of this game tonight, so keep those kids close to you and take care of them, get them well as quick as you can.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and it's not a thing about hating kids around here. It's just we want it. My wife has now just messaged me with something. I don't know what she said.
I think she's talking about how loud it is right now. The radio.
Yeah.
I was trying to
I'm going to throw a pin down there or something. It's like, why do we have to have it up this loud? I'm not sure. It'll reverb in this.
Well, it would be different if it sounded really good. But
I was going to say, did you get a hold of Joey?
Yeah, I didn't. There we go.
Yeah, it turned into a concert all of a sudden. Yeah, we're trying to get this rock concert that just started all of a sudden here. It's gotten a little loud in here. But we're Got about 34 minutes left before the game starts here. And where are we at now?
We're in quarter 3 of the pregame show, so we appreciate Volunteer Electric Co-op. They're more than 80 years of operation. The VEC has grown and prospered, bringing prosperity to the region it serves. Volunteer Electric Co-op, powered by the people you know. And we're going to the third quarter part of the section here. Go right ahead, Larry.
We are at the third quarter part here. The lady teams, both teams have played 32 games since December 15th of 05. The Lady Wildcats have won 2 games in the series, and earlier in the season, once again, the Lady Blue Devils prevailed as they won 54-36. The Lady Cats have improved since that game and hopefully should be competitive with the Lady Blue Devils as they go against them on their home court. And I know Wayne had talked about that earlier as far as with the standings, and we could jump from, I believe it was 7th place up to 4th or 5th, I believe. So, this is a big game for us. It is a very winnable game. Not only with, I don't know Jackson County girls that well like Neil does, but that could be one of those things with the players that they have out. That could help us. But hopefully our girls, it doesn't matter who's out there on the floor. They should be ready to play and try to get a win tonight. On to the boys. In the boys series since December 15th of 05. The Wildcats and the Blue Devils have played each other 38 times, with the Bulldogs holding the edge at 25-13. However, 7 of the Wildcats' victories have come in the last 10 games, whereas Jackson County dominated the earlier years. The first game of the season saw the Wildcats go to Gainesboro and go home with a defeat, 66-61 defeat. Since the earlier game, the Blue Devils and the Wildcats seem to have turned the corner, getting more consistent both on offense and defense. And I can't remember, Wayne, where were they sitting at again? Was it like 4th? The Jackson County sitting 4th, and
in the boys?
Yes.
I just had it pulled up.
I'm sorry, I caught you off guard there.
Yeah, I was trying to finish my lunch. No, just kidding. In the boys, they are 3rd. They're 5-4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
Nope.
Coming into this game, the Lady Cats are 4-15 overall and 2-8 in District 6 1A, and are in 7th place, and are coming into this game hoping to snap a 4-game skid. The Lady Blue Devils are 3-10 overall and 2-5 in District 6 1A, and in 6th place for the season. Other than District 6 1A foes, the two teams have been defeated by Watertown. The Lady Cats are averaging 37 points per game and giving up 56 points per game on defense, while the Lady Blue Devils are averaging 38 points per game while giving up 54 points per game. The Lady Cats are ranked 21st in strength of schedule according to Coach T ranking system, as the Lady Devils are ranked 47th overall and ranked 26th for strength of schedule. On to our boys. They are 7-3 overall and 4-6 in District 6 1A, and are in 5th place for the season. According to Coach T, the Cats are ranked 47th overall strength of schedule, 47th overall for strength and 18th for strength of schedule. The Blue Devils are 11-8 overall and 5-4 in District 6 1A, and in 3rd place, and are ranked 16th overall according to Coach T ranking system. Smith County is the only common opponent other than the district foes, as the Blue Devils won and the Cats were defeated. The Cats are averaging 62 points per game and giving up 60 points per game on defense, whereas in the first of the season, we were giving up more on defense than they were scoring, which equals losses for sure. The Blue Devils are averaging 61 points per game while giving up 57 points per game on defense. The Lady Cats are still searching to find consistency on offense as defense, but the Wildcat men seem to have turned the corner and are finding their rhythm, which is extremely important as the district tournament is just around the corner. These games tonight, as other District 6 1A games, need to be settled on hardwood and can throw the records and rankings out the window, as on any given night most teams could pull out a win in this district. So, got a busy night. JV team, they've picked up the first victory for the night. Hopefully we can pick up 2 more, and especially being at home, that would be huge and give us some confidence as it's getting close to tournament time. So
that's exactly right. Were you going to say something, Wayne?
Yeah, I was going to say, did anyone notice if any of the 8th graders dressed out for the junior high or JV game tonight at all?
I don't know.
No.
Some of the kids, when we've come, we're not sure, because Christy will say, "Who is that?" and we're like, "I don't know." So I have to ask Nick whenever he comes back up through here.
Yeah, there was 3 8th graders that could move up and hold their own, and I was just wondering if they had dressed or if they had planned on playing.
Gotcha.
I hadn't heard anything.
Well, it's definitely going to be exciting tonight. We look forward within the next 28 minutes here to talk about what's going to happen and who's coming around. We have one injured Lady Wildcat out for the night. That'll be Mackenzie Raleigh, who's typically a hustler, running the ball down, shooting. I mean, she just kind of does it all for everything.
Yes.
It's kind of Coach Tim's go-to girl when he needs somebody to get something done. He's yelling for her,
Right.
She doesn't typically come off the court very much either.
Yeah, she doesn't have a limp either, because I know she turned her ankle that she had hurt. She did that Friday night, but she's, out in street clothes right now, and she's not limping or anything. So
I think it's a gingerly stroll is what I would call that. She's not bearing much weight on that one over there, but she's kind of waiting for districts as well. She's a senior. She wants to play every game. You hear that a lot, especially when they finally recognize that, you know what, I've only got so many games left.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I guess the other night, Caden had told me, and then Nick had said something again last night about it, but one of the kids from Pickett County, John Parker Reagan, tore his ACL, and he's a senior. He's also, when we were talking about baseball earlier, apparently he's a pretty good baseball player as well, and I hate to hear that. Hey, you hate to hear any kid, regardless of what year, but especially at senior year. And,
right.
And, everything that the coaches, the players, parents, everybody's battled through as far as with COVID this year, and moving games around here, there, and everywhere for it to be an injury that ends your year, I feel sorry for him. So
yeah, that's the terrible part of it. And unfortunately, it's sports, and this happens a lot. We just hate that it happens to any kid, but especially this time of year. And I was just talking to Sally last night. She was telling me that a very close friend of hers from Cookville, Bella Roberts, who is an outstanding athlete. And when I say outstanding athlete, this kid can play any sport she goes out to play. She tore her ACL in a volleyball game. She was playing Mojo Volleyball in Gatlinburg and tore her ACL.
Yeah.
And so she's out for lacrosse this year, which is a big deal for Cookville. Yeah, she is a goal scorer. But anyway, she'll definitely be missed. We hate it that that's happening, but that's just kind of the luck of the draw.
Right.
You know? And the funny thing about it is adults that are active, you see the same thing happening to them when they're out doing things as well. I've noticed over the years that, man, this older guy playing basketball or that older guy that's a runner or that just whatever, they tore their ACL or they're playing softball in the softball league or, so it's a disappointing thing to have happen and we hate it.
Yes.
But it's part of life. You swallow it and you keep going. You learn to take the bitter pill,
Yes.
But anyway, this is definitely going to be a fun night for us. We were looking at some things earlier about starters. I don't know what they're going to do starting on Monterey tonight. I know most of the girls will just have to wait and see what goes on. But we do need to go over, there is a special TSSAA statement. The governor has issued an executive order. It's now 74. I don't know if you know that or not.
I did not.
Yeah, it's jumped from 70 to 74, which immediately and remaining through the effective month of January, because of significant increases in the incidence of COVID-19 infections in Tennessee, they have made additional restrictions in the gym. They have actually loosened the restrictions by one comment. So players, parents, guardians, and the new restriction is they're allowing grandparents to come in, can be here. First responders, coaching, and team personnel. There's school, game, and facility administrators, athletic officials, and media and athletic scouting personnel are allowed to attend events. Other than that, they've closed the gym off to people. So, and we've been in some gyms lately where we go, I don't know that the whole thing's been followed through here. But as soon as they let the grandparents in, I noticed a big change, change in mentality and that kind of stuff. So social distancing is still in effect here. They are asking you to wear a mask unless you're playing basketball, and I don't know anybody that's an adult that's playing high school basketball. So you've got to keep a mask on apparently while you're doing that, or while you're sitting, maintain that 6 feet distance while you're in the gym. But other than that, if you're a parent or a grandparent or guardian, come watch.
Yes, come on down.
Yeah, we'd love to have you. Hey, going back to some great sponsorship, we've got First Volunteer Broadcast Booth and the Volunteer Electric Cooperative pregame shows going on. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in just 1 minute.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Okay, folks, welcome back into the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, our fourth quarter of our pregame show. Let's see, Larry, are you with me there, sir?
I'm here, yes.
Okay, and we had a few people take breaks in the last segment. I think Wayne is here with us.
I'm here.
Good deal, good deal. So we talk about the lineups as far as the two teams.
Neil was talking. And I don't know if you noticed this or not, but with Jackson County only having 8 girls for tonight, that could be big for them if some of their kids, some of their kids get in foul trouble, and especially if they're down to the point where you've got kids who don't normally play, if that's where they're at.
Well, I did. I was down there as far as the lineup for the Wildcats, and Michaela Phillips is starting instead of Mackenzie Raleigh tonight.
Yeah, Mackenzie Riley's been in street clothes. So,
yeah, she's her ankle. She's still nursing that ankle, and we're trying to reel Neil Markham in. And we're not going to read him in now. So I guess he said he'd be back in a minute. So
he's like a kid right now, isn't he? I guess it's every day.
He's been that way as long as I know him. That's for sure. Well, Larry, based on up to this game, what's the Wildcats going to have to do, the Lady Wildcats, to win this game?
Just get out there and hustle. I mean, trying to think back to how we played them up there. It's just a matter of know where you've got to be defensively, where you got to go offensively. Take those open shots, and just hopefully just do whatever role you've got. Just get out there and hustle and do it, and in that way you don't. If you get put in, if you're not one of the so-called, if you want to say starters. Just know if you're going in for a girl, know what their role is and know what your role is, and
exactly, and do that role.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I've saw. I've seen several games here. They don't communicate. Number one.
No.
They don't talk to each other. And when you got a swarming team like Pickett County or even Salina, Clay County, or especially Clark Range.
Yes.
Yeah. If they do that swarming stuff, they're lost because they don't communicate. So.
Yeah, and then you've got, not to look past this game, but you should know coming in Friday night, you've got Clark Range, and they were subbing in girls,
5 at a time.
5 at a time. There wasn't a so-called letdown from the first 5 to the next 5 or 4 or however many they were rotating in. They all knew their role. They all knew what to do. And, we don't have that. And we've got to have it. Now we're coming down to the stretch of things where winning tonight could be big as far as the standings go. And then winning, Friday night or losing both games, that could change a whole lot. So,
but we're already ahead of several years. This year, we haven't had any district wins, as far as I know, for the girls in several years. Right?
I think they won last year when we had Faith and some of those older girls.
Who did beat?
Now I'm trying to remember exactly. But he's going to search. Look out! We've triggered him there. He's going to check it out there. Seems like, did they beat Red Bowling Springs once last year?
I can't remember.
They beat Trousdale and Gordonsville one time each last year. They lost there, and then when Gordonsville came here, Gordonsville lost. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Let's see what their record was last year. Larry, I'm sending a friend a message right now about the games tonight, so maybe he'll check us out, and maybe we'll start getting some fun comments from him.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Wayne, what do you got down there, man? You got anything going on?
No, I'm just watching Nick shoot free throws.
Nick shooting free throws.
Yeah, he's got I'm telling you, from now a year, not only has he gotten stronger, but he's definitely got more confidence as far as from middle school ball up to where he's at now, and played more this year than he did all of his middle school time. Mm-hmm. So, we just try to encourage him just to keep working, and that's all we can do. So
I'm just really I was just glad to see him out there shooting free throws. He's not now, but like some of them you can see are starting to take the free throws a lot more serious.
Right.
At a younger age, instead of just, like my boy goose off half the time and is trying to hit it from the power M out here.
But your boy's a fifth grader. You gotta expect
so
that.
I'll let him do it, but I also tell him, you got to work on your free throws sometimes too. But
right,
I just like seeing kids work on the things that one day will matter in a game.
Yes,
that will determine a game one day. If you hit that free throw, you miss it. So
right,
I like to see it.
Yeah, one of the things that we've talked about is because Nick's a big LeBron fan. And
sorry.
we have that, and it's the same conversation as far as who's the GOAT, who's in basketball, is it LeBron or is it Michael Jordan? And Christy and I were talking about it the other night. You're not going to convince Nick that it's Michael Jordan, that's for sure. But I say all that back in, I believe it was 2016, and this is when LeBron, his second go around in Cleveland, he hits a shot, or not he, but Ray Allen hits one from where Nick's taking that three-pointer right there. That was the offensive board. Ray Allen runs out, gets his feet right behind the three-point line, and takes a shot, knocks it down, ties the game. And at the time, there were a bunch of fans that were leaving because they thought, hey, this game is over. Cleveland's about to get beat, and that'll be it. Well, then there was a big thing of them the fans trying to get back in the arena after Ray Allen hits that shot. And one of the things that always stands out to me is Ray Allen said, he knew it was going to go in. When he's out there shooting, whether it's free throws, whether it's he doesn't do or when he was playing, he doesn't do where they're chucking it up from half court and stuff. I mean, he's actually working and taking game shots, and that's one thing that we try to talk to him about. Don't when it's warm up time, or every time you step out there, just be ready to do it game speed. That was what Ray Allen said. He was working on stuff game speed, and therefore, when he took that shot to tie it up, he knocked it down. So that's just one of those things for me that when I see him out here warming up and they're kind of halfway going through things, it's just like I wish they put a little bit more into it. But
I agree with that 100%, actually. Yeah. I think you need to give it 110% warming up so that you're ready to go. You don't come out flat and get behind early and then you're fighting the whole game to catch back up because you just, took it easy in the warm-ups.
Right.
Well, and I think that's the way you structure if you're a coach. You have to structure things in a practice where they know it's vitally important you do this right now.
Right.
It's vitally important you follow the steps in practice. You're going to get your time in practice to goof off.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to get your time in practice to try to lob one up at, half court, or you get to go around your back and through your legs and try to lay it in. And,
right.
You get those times. You just got to make sure that when you're coaching a player or you're coaching a kid that they understand the importance of like when I set a practice up, we're going through our offensive game plan right here.
Yes.
And we're going to take a break, get you some water, go to the bathroom. Matter of fact, don't even tell me if you got to go to the bathroom. Just go. If you walk off the floor, I expect you to be in the restroom.
Right.
Or you got a problem, you're on the side. But then you turn right around and fill in with defensive stuff, and you turn right around and work on your special. They call special teams in football. Well, I have special team practices where all we'll work on are things in the game that will slow somebody down or stop an opponent.
Yes.
So you have to structure a practice that way for kids, especially, so they get the idea of what's going to happen in the game.
Yes, absolutely, and know when you're drawing up stuff as far as those last-second shots that they're not looking at you and they're like, what? I need to go where? Or
they need to know your terminology. They need to know your language. They need to know what to look for. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
You get the board out and you start drawing, it's vitally important that those kids understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, because if they don't know, if you don't go over that like you're saying in practice, and then you try to draw it up because you've somehow stayed in the game, that you thought, or your girls thought, or boys thought that it was going to be a blowout. Well, next thing you know, it's a 2-point game, and you've got the ball, and you're trying to figure out, do you go for a 2 or go for a 3, and vice versa. What all do you do? And you want your kids to know, hey, this is what I'm going to be looking for, or that. So you just need to know where you're going and what to do. So
yeah, it's one of those things that it's about communication.
Yes.
And as much as you try to teach communication on the court to your kids and you teach them how to communicate with each other, you also are teaching them how to communicate with an adult that's the coach.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And they learn your mannerisms, and they learn what is wrong and what is right. I could look at kids that I've coached before, and they knew they messed up.
Right.
And it wasn't an ugly look. It wasn't like I was,
right,
giving them the evil eye or anything, but it's one of those things that if you coach long enough, they understand. So
absolutely, yeah. I can remember one year at actually the only year I did coach at Alcoa before I moved back here and was helping Richard Melton up at Livingston Academy, and like I say, back at Alcoa, this kid looked at, and we weren't much older than these kids that we were coaching. There were 4 of us, and so one of the kids looks at the head coach, and I guess he thought that he was talking to one of his teammates, and he did use some profanity towards the coach, and at the time I looked, and at the time the coach wasn't going to say anything, and then I just turned and looked at him and was like, "Are you going to say anything to him?" Well, needless to say, the kid ran the practice with a medicine ball over his head for the rest of the practice.
That sounds right.
So
I mean, that's what happens. You have to let them know who's in control. And here come our Lady Wildcats out on the floor. They've been in the locker room talking to each other and trying to get pumped up for this game. And they're coming out to run some shooting drills and layups and that kind of stuff. We got a couple of injured ones. Avery Jones, by the way, she's had knee surgery again. And oh my gosh, there's a cat on here. We gotta watch out for those cat videos. This is Avery's second knee surgery of the season, by the way. So she is coming over on crutches. It's good to see her up though and moving around. But also Mackenzie Riley's out for the night, so that'll be a disappointment for some of us. But she'll be ready to go time tournament starts.
Yes. Yeah. So 6 minutes, a little bit before girls tip off here, and hopefully we can steal this one away tonight from Jackson County.
And you were right, Larry. They could jump all the way to 5th place with the win tonight.
Big of a game. That's huge. One of the boys, Nick or Caden, one morning was talking about when it comes to district tournament, he said it is not, and I don't know if you guys know this or not, but it is not being held at Livingston Academy this year.
Are we in White County?
No. He said that they said, and it could be something that we'll have to check with Coach West or Coach Sims, but they said that the higher seed will host that game. So it could be something, whereas you could go from potentially traveling away or having a game here at home. So these all this stuff that Wayne was talking about earlier and how we could jump from here to there, whatever. I mean,
it's vitally important.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but that's.
Well, yeah, you could maybe go from playing a home game against, Gordonsville, Trousdale to going to Salina or Pickett County or Clark Range.
Yes.
That's a huge swing.
Yeah. So now don't hold me to that, but that's just what one morning they were talking about that, and to me that just makes sense as far as with COVID and not putting fans from every school in one gym. So we'll see how that all plays out. But yeah,
this stretch play here really is important.
Yes.
Oh, most definitely.
And for our Wildcats, they could be what, third, fourth?
The boys?
Yeah.
I believe they could bump up to.
It's about 4th, I think. It's the best. Because Monterey's at 5th now, and Trousdale's in 4th. And Jackson County is in 3rd.
Yeah.
So we could beat Jackson County, but like I said, Trousdale, they're playing Red Bull tonight, so they're not going to help us out very much.
We got Trousdale up here, though. What, next week?
Next week, yes, sir.
Yeah.
They have to come here and play. I think the only
Friday.
We have one more away game, and I believe that's Gordonsville.
It should be Gordonsville
next Tuesday.
So this will be interesting to see. How it all plays out, and back to the whole warming up, watching the girls right now, they're warming up, shooting free throws, and then you've got some that are taking shots from the perimeter. You know, it's just all about, you got to put yourself mentally here, and then once this game is done and over with, like I've said before, you got to leave this one here, whether it's a win or a lose, and then you know, just go from there and be ready for the next one, whether it's practice, whether it's ball games, whatever it may be. So
somebody's got to fill in for the McKenzie, the scorer. Somebody's got to fill in for the scoring there, because that's a big guy.
I think that's been the struggle all year long.
Yes,
is scoring, and where they've just not produced offensively. That's definitely what we need. We've got to have somebody scoring.
You know what I would love to see out of our girls, and I know Lindsay is she a sophomore or junior?
Sophomore.
Okay, so she's got 2 more years, and
right.
she shoots a great, you know, when she's standing out and somebody's, you know, penetrating down the floor and kick the ball to her, she can knock down the 3. Now, one thing that I've noticed is she shoots a lot of floaters.
Yes.
And so if she could come to a jump stop or, you know, a couple of dribbles, pull up, take that shot, because what's going to happen is, as these coaches realize, hey, all she does is shoot floaters, their girls are going to be ready there, standing there ready to take a charge.
They're ready to defend it.
And that could be huge. You know, not once again, it's one of those things back, and I know you don't like me talking about Alcoa, Neil, but I will say this: we were down at the state tournament.
Oh yeah, Alcoa at a state tournament. Oh my gosh.
Well, we got beat.
Oh,
and the reason was one of our point guards. He's dribbling down the floor, kicks it to our shooter. Well, his momentum carries him into one of the guys. I believe it's McMahon Central we're playing. He's standing there waiting for him. He takes a charge. After he's gotten rid of the ball, well, our guy, one of our shooting guards, knocks it down, hits a 3-pointer, that wipes off that 3-pointer, and then that, the momentum definitely shifted. So,
oh yeah, that's what happens. You learn the tendencies of a player.
Yes.
And if you're coaching against people that you normally see, especially if you see a girl 8 times in 4 years plus district play, you see them, you start learning their tendencies, and that's exactly what I hope we've done with the group that's walked in the gym tonight. I hope we know some of the tendencies of those girls, because I can tell you right now, there's a couple of them I know just exactly what they're going to do every time they get the ball.
Right.
So it's kind of fun to sit back and watch. Like we said earlier, Jackson County only brought 8 girls with them tonight. Hopefully we'll pick up some listeners tonight of the Jackson County girls game here. But anyway, we got a minute left, and we're about to go dormant and be quiet. They're going to play the national anthem, and there goes the buzzer. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here in just 1 minute as they go to do the national anthem.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Monterey High School and the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium for tonight's game between Jackson County High School and your Monterey Wildcats. At this time, if you will stand, gentlemen, please remove your hats for the presentation of the colors and the playing of the national anthem. Today, the colors will be presented by the Monterey Junior ROTC with on rifle, Cadet Commander Amber Riddle. On rifle, Cadet Captain Jacob Booter. On the state flag, Cadet Sergeant First Class Cassie Harris, and on the American flag, Cadet Second Lieutenant Carlos Felipe.
There we go. We've presented the colors. They've left the floor. Everybody's going to take a seat. We're going to call out the starting lineups for both teams, and we'll get them going here in just a minute. It looks like number 24, Jacqueline Agee, is going to start. Number 11, Erica Davidson. Number 22, Mickey Ragland. Number 30, Lily Chaffin. Number 44, Emma Chaffin. They happen to be sisters. I've coached both of those girls, or actually one of them before, the younger one. But here we go. There's Jackson County's lineup, and it looks like coming out for the Monterey Lady Wildcats. And here comes what's going to happen with those girls. Number 33, Ivy Pageant. Number 23, Michaela Phillips, senior. Number 12, junior Adeline Klaus. Number 11, junior guard Jordan Walker. And a sophomore, number 32, Lindsay Wright, is coming out on the floor. And they're going to have a big lineup there. That's some tall girls there to be having to worry about and get in with. Let's see, here comes Coach Jones. He's back with us here. Wayne, you're over there. You got to keep us going there tonight, guys. Any second. Looks like we've actually got a good officiating group here tonight. Yeah,
We'll see if you're still saying that in about 2.5 hours.
All right, so the one holding the ball, I like him. He's a great guy away from basketball and during basketball. The one here closest to us that's in front of the bench in front of us, he's a good one. I don't know the third one, so we'll just see what happens. Here's Adeline Klaus jumping against number 44, Emma Chaffin. And Monterey gets the possession to start the game right here. Here comes Lindsay Wright kicking it over to Klaus. Klaus is kicking it to Walker. Walker's slowing up right here. She's going to slow the game down. And Ivy Pageant gets to Michaela Phillips in the middle over to Klaus. And there's a foul against Jacqueline Agee for Jackson County.
That's a good look right there.
That's a great look right there.
It really could have come in right here in front of us from Ivy because there was no help side on that. So, but, Adeline's shooting 2 here, so.
Let's see what happens. The first one's up, and it's good. Putting the first points on the board tonight. That's 1 for the Lady Wildcats.
There we go. Can we just stop the game?
Shooting 100%.
100%. That's pretty good. Here's the second one. It bounces off the rim. Jacqueline Agee for Jackson County gets the rebound. Gives it up to number 11, Erica Davidson. And Jackson County's going to go working their offense here. Let's see what happens. They're just moving it around the three-point line currently. There's a dribble and drive by Emma Chaffin. She goes up, shoots, bounces off the rim. It's a fight for the ball. And there's Jordan Walker and Emma Chaffin both going for it. They're going to give it to Monterey, and here comes the press for Jackson County. They're going to press right off the bat. They're running a 2-2-1 right here.
Got a user in the middle of the floor.
There we go.
That's
We're going to get
That's
across
okay.
pretty easy. There's Emma Chaffin guarding Lindsay Wright for us. Currently, Ivy Pageant has it. Back over to Lindsay Wright. She's going to dribble and drive, and she goes up to shoot a floater. Misses. Rebounded by Jackson County.
Was that the floater you're talking about, Larry?
Yes, sir. Yeah, if she just pulls up, she just stops.
Jump stop, she's hitting them.
Yeah. So that's something that hopefully throughout.
There's a 3 by Jackson County off the rim, rebounded by Ivy Pageant.
If it's not worked on, for the rest of this year, then over the summer and in her next 2 years of high school. So.
Yep, Walker's controlling the action so far. Going to give it up to Phillips in the middle. Back to Walker. Here's Lindsay Wright taking a 3. It's in. That's exactly what we expect to see out of Lindsay shooting 3s. She's a very good three-point shooter. And here comes a little diamond press from Monterey. They've got the ball stuck. They've moved it over with one pass across the timeline. And here we are. We're all over it currently. There's Davidson going up, getting Jackson County's first 2 points. 4-2's the score. 6 minutes left. Coach Brown there letting his girls have it. Here comes Lindsay Wright. I'm not sure where she was doing there. She just threw the ball away, gave it right back to Jackson County. One Chaffin to the other Chaffin. That's pretty funny. Number 22, Mickey Ragland, taking a shot. Well, looks like the first timeout of the night. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is your local timeout sponsor. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Coach Brown from Jackson County might need a spa treatment after this game tonight, guys.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's talking to him about, getting him something. Maybe his birthday's coming up, get him a gift certificate for it.
That would work. I'd like to see him drive up here for it. And here goes pressing again. Press is coming in from Jackson County, and oh my gosh, there's Mr. King from Jackson County up here close to us. There's a thrown away ball by Jordan Walker. It was intended for Adeline Klaus and got picked up. And here we are, Jacqueline Agee getting down low like she likes to do. She tries to score, gets fouled by Michaela Phillips. Hey, if you're listening to us on YouTube, make sure you ask questions and ask things about what's going on in the game. If you haven't heard a particular player's name called out, we'd love to talk to you about him. Agee's first free throw's good. It's 4-3. Monterey in the lead, 5:24 left. She's getting a second attempt here, guys. And she makes them both. Tied up score, 4-4. No press. Coach Brown's backed off the press there.
Yeah, he's changing it up a lot already in his first 3 minutes of the game.
That's exactly right. Walker to Klaus. Klaus is stuck, not dribbling. There we go. Back to Jordan Walker. She's going to dribble down. She's going to look for some stuff. Here's Lindsey Wright getting the ball all the way across the court. She's going to drive all the way in. And she gets fouled by number 22, Mickey Ragland. That's going to be on the floor call. It's a good push call right there. Monterey's getting it underneath their own goal. Walker's going to be throwing it in. Let's see right here what happens. We've got to get it in. Gets it into Klaus over here. Back to Jordan Walker. Gets it taken away by Erica Davidson. And they knock it out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball.
Yeah, I was just going to say that should have been a foul, but at least we get it back. She can't reach over her like that.
Yep. Walker to Wright. Wright's dribbling across the top of the key. Kicks it over to Klaus. She kicks it up to Walker at the top. Drops it into Phillips. Back out to Ivy Pageant. Klaus has got it back again. Back over here to Walker. She's going to drive. Stops. Scopes. Gives it up. It gets into Klaus's hands. That's going to be considered a walk. She's looks like a little deflection right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that call there.
And we're with you, Burnt Crisp. Let's go Wildcats.
There you go.
And there's a steal off the press by Lindsey Wright. She's going to dribble, drive in, and put two on the board for Monterey. Timeout. Coach Brown wants a timeout, and he's going to need one after tonight. A Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa gift certificate in his future, I can see. Hey, they're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Guys, I dream about that at night. Just want you to know that. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa commercial in my head the whole night.
Well, it looks like Brown gets it because that's a pretty shiny little head he's got.
Yeah, well, I wasn't
pretty healthy.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
healthy.
It's a healthy skin color, yes. Here comes Jackson County. Monterey pressing. We're taking the middle away, which is exactly what we need to do. There's Jordan Walker. There should have been a walk call against Jackson County there. Ragland gives it up to Davidson. Davidson drops it into number 30, which is Chaffin, and it rolls all the way out. Davidson gets it and goes in for a layup. Ties the score up 6-6. We're going to have to slow that one down.
Yeah, she scored all their points so far, or at least
most of them, I think. Oh, there's a steal right out of Jordan Walker's hands, and Davidson streaks down and scores. That's 8-6. Jackson County takes the lead with that one. And here we go, over to Wright. Wright's going to drive. She's going to kick it out, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I've noticed too, we're running our offense. We're making passes from about 15, 20 feet away from each other. I mean, they're throwing it from one side of the court to the other, so we've got to shorten those passes.
They're going down, taking a floater. It's getting pulled out of the way. That's going to be a jump ball. I don't see the possession arrow on the scoreboard yet, guys. Can you tell where it's going? It's staying with Jackson County. And here it goes. They're going to inbound right here. Three-point shooter stopped out there. She decides to dribble and drive. That would be Erica Davidson. Here's 44, Chaffin holding on to the ball. She pulls around. She puts 2 in. That's the younger sister, Emma Chaffin. Makes it 10-6 is the score. Here comes Jordan Walker, kicking it over to Wright. She's going to get us.
She did.
There's a walk call against Lindsey Wright. You know, you gotta dropping back right here. Riley Thomas coming in. I think she's the boys coach's daughter for Jackson County. She's coming in. She's handling the ball coming across the timeline. Kicks it over to Davidson. Davidson back to Thomas. Now, she shot a lot of three-pointers against us last time. I don't know if you guys saw that.
That's what I was thinking. That was her.
Yeah, she shot, I think, 4 or 5 that she made against us when we were in their home gym. So better keep a close eye on that one. A deflected ball by Monterey goes out of bounds. It's Jackson County's ball. They've inbounded again and kicked it over to Davidson on the far side of the court. Back up to Ragland. And here's Thomas taking one. In and out. She misses, which is really good. And Jackson County, this ball goes bouncing like a
pinball.
Yeah, it's like a pinball. Wow. Anyway, went out of bounds on Jackson County. They're back to pressing again right here. Here comes Jordan Walker with the ball for Monterey. She kicks it over to Ivy Pageant all the way across the court to Lindsey Wright. She's getting rode by Emma Chaffin. That'll be Emma Chaffin's second foul of the night.
Got a sub coming in.
This is nice right here. You know what? That we're actually, this is good calling.
Yes.
I can't say anything about it. I mean, that's just good calling. That's the way the fouls ought to be called right there. It's no better on one side really than the other at the moment. So here's inbound to Ivy Pageant. She's going to stop. She's going to dribble out and get out of the way. Pulls it back to the top of the key. Over to Klaus. Let's see what happens right here. There's a stolen ball by Jackson County. Kicks it back out. Looks like number 14, Riley Thomas, handling the ball again. She kicks it over to Davidson, who stops to look at a 3, drives the lane, and it's 2 more points in. They've doubled up on Monterey real fast, 12-6.
On the passes, it looks like Monterey girls need to come to the ball. They're just kind of just waiting.
Here's Elizabeth Pierce entered the game a minute ago. She's in the middle. She just had the ball in her hands. Here's Ivy Pageant dribbling back over to Klaus. Back to Pageant, who's lost control of the ball. Emma Chaffin comes up with it. She's being guarded by Wright for Monterey. Here's Thomas taking a long 3, and it's good.
15-6. Got a minute 20 left here, first quarter.
Here we go. Pierce has got the ball. She just got pushed by Chaffin in the back. Put her hands on her and pushed. You can't be doing that. That'll be her 3rd foul. That'll bring in number 30, Lily Chaffin, the sister. One sister taking the other sister out now. Lily, 30, is the one that dribbles and drives left-handed. She's the one that ate us up down into the Jackson County gym just by driving so much. Ivy Pageant's come out. Beyonce Johnson's in the game. There's Beyonce Gritton holding the ball, giving it up to Jordan Walker. She stops, kicks it out to Klaus, who looked at a 3, back over to Johnson. There's Lindsey Wright getting the ball. Let's see what happens. Backwards in, and it's 2 points for Lindsey Wright. 15-8's the score, 57 seconds left in the game. First quarter, not game. Called that the wrong thing. Davidson's got it. She gives it up to Chaffin, who looked like a walk. There's Thomas taking another long shot and inbounded, knocked back in by Agee. And that's going to be a tied-up ball. Well, let's see.
She got hurt. Jordan Came
I
down
think
funny.
they called timeout right there. Hey, it's a great time for a Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa timeout. They're located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa or call them at 839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Right now, we might have to buy one of these certificates for Coach Sims over there. He might be stressing a tad. 38 seconds left in the first quarter. 15-8's the score. Monterey has to put the ball in the basket. No more missing here. We got to score. So we have Wright, Johnson, Pierce, Walker, and Klaus in the game for Monterey. And it looks like we're going to get pressed by Jackson County. Try to get them a good turnover here. Here comes Walker in the middle with the ball. She drops it off to Klaus. Klaus stops, gives it back to Walker. Walker gets hammered. They don't call the foul. Elizabeth Pierce shoots one, and it goes in. 15-10. 23 seconds left. Chipping away at the lead, the Lady Wildcats are. Here's Thomas dribbling the ball at the top of the key over to Davidson. Back in the middle to Chaffin. Back out to, hold on, I lost that one, Ragland. Here's Davidson with a long three. She misses. Emma Chaffin's, nope, that's Lily Chaffin, getting a rebound and going right back in. 17-10's the score at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back with a minute to play. Hey, listen, we got a great first quarter sponsor in A1 Auto Repair. They're expert auto repairs, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repairs. They're located on Highway 70 in Monterey. You can give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013.
We got a box out right there.
Box out, and no more silly shooting down here on the other end.
Yes.
We got to put the ball in the hole. You cannot go without scoring right here.
Yes. We box out and get that rebound, get bounced to, I think, one of the Chaffin girls, and they scored a layup right there. Basically,
Yes.
as the time was almost running out. So.
Yeah, that was Lily Chaffin, the older sister. I think she's a senior this year. And Emma, number 44, Emma Chaffin, is a sophomore this year. So Emma's having to sit currently with 3 fouls. She got those pretty quick in the first quarter. Oh, 2. I'm saying 2 fouls. Sorry about that. Monterey's ball to start here. Here comes Jordan Walker with it. And kick it over to Klaus. Back to Jordan Walker. Down to Beyonce Johnson. Loses control of it. She steps out of bounds. Going to be a turnover. You got to get somebody in there that can handle the ball, guys.
Yeah, and then, that's a wasted possession right there.
Exactly. You're giving Jackson County the potential to score again, making it a 19 or 20 point, to 10, to be a 10-point lead roughly. Here's Chaffin going in left-handed, giving it up to Agee. Misses the layup there. Wright gets the ball. It's rebounded by Pierce. Here's Beyonce Johnson trying to get in. She's being laid on by Riley Thomas. And there's a push by Beyonce Johnson on Riley Thomas. So that's going to be Jackson County's ball right there. Monterey's got to get up and press right here. Now we've gone from a half court to a full court press. You guys notice that?
Yep, going 1-3-1. So
Yep.
just got to rotate it, and then just know if it's not on your side,
Yeah.
you've got to drop down.
Here's Davidson with it. They've moved it around pretty quick. Riley Thomas shooting a long three. She misses, and look who's there to rebound, but Emma Chaffin. And there's Klaus getting it. She's getting fouled by number 30, Chaffin for Jackson County. Should be her first there, I believe.
Another one of those, we box out.
Yep, we didn't box out at all.
No. And thankfully they missed, two attempts before that foul was called?
Yeah, there's been, although they've pressed about every time they've been down the court, there's been not much pressure. Here's Jordan Walker breaking it by herself, kicking it out to Elizabeth Pierce, who shoots a three, bounces off the rim. Beyonce Johnson gives it back up to Wright. She's dribbling, driving, stops, and shoots off the rim. There's Klaus rebounding, gets it almost back in. And here goes Jackson County with a rebound down the court. There's the left-handed Chaffin. being guarded by Wright there. And here's another Riley Thomas long shot. And rebounded again by Chaffin. Now bound by Agee. She misses. They kick the ball out to Jordan Walker. That was rebounded by the Wildcats. And here they are on the other end again. Kicking it over to Lindsey Wright, who fakes the three, goes in and shoots. She gets fouled right there. That's a block call against Davidson for Jackson County. Lindsey Wright's going to the line. 17-10, 6:08 left in the second quarter right here, guys.
Yeah, you know.
We've had a lot of attempts on the basket. We just can't put it in the hole.
Yes. And defensively, we've got to box out.
Yeah. Here comes Allie Benjamin in the game, taking out Adeline Klaus. Riley Thomas leaves, and Carly Bean comes in the game for Jackson County.
Knocked down both free throws there.
Both free throws by Lindsey Wright. Here comes Ivy Pageant in the game for Elizabeth Pierce. So we have Pageant, Benjamin, Johnson, Walker, and Wright in the game. And looked like a little miscommunication that causes a breakdown in the press right there. Let's see what happens here. There's Jacqueline Agee. She's gotten fouled, and it goes in. Jacqueline hit her first two free throws. Let's see what she does here in the second one. Pulls it up 19-12 is the score. Missed free throw attempt. Here comes Pageant to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright kicks it back to Pageant. She stops to Benjamin. Well, these two have played in practice a bunch against each other right there. Agee and Benjamin.
Yes.
Yeah, they've practiced a lot with me before. So they'll know tendencies. There's Allie Benjamin stealing the ball away from Riley Thomas, knocked out of bounds by Davidson for Jackson County. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath their own goal.
If I were betting, Allie has gone in there to help box out and rebound.
I hope so. We'll see what happens right here, guys. Jordan Walker's trying to get it in. She's got to kick it way out to Beyonce Johnson, close to the half-court line, giving it up to Benjamin. Turns, looks, kicks it back over to Walker.
We got a lot of standing right now.
Yeah, we do. They're standing right now. Here's Ivy Pageant dribbling around. That's a swipe by number 30. There's a... How is that not a foul on Jackson County?
Yeah.
They knocked a girl to the ground, and you don't get a call right there. Here comes that kid I know. All right, guys, 19-12, 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Here's Sally guarding the ball, keeping Davidson from getting in. Carly Beans controlling it back to Davidson. Let's see what happens right here. There's Jacqueline Agee doing what she does. She scores 21-12's the score.
Got to have somebody on the back side of that there to help side.
Yep, there's Davidson stealing the ball from Jordan Walker. And they're going to call a foul on Jordan Walker. Let's see here. First foul for Jordan Walker sends Davidson to the line to shoot. 21-12. Can't go through and make silly mistakes. If you get the ball stolen, you can't come back and come from behind. It's a missed free throw attempt there by Davidson. Let's see, second one's up and it's good. 22-12, a 10-point lead. Right here's your mismatch, guys. There goes Allie Benjamin trying to get in. She's going to throw up a shot and misses. They're going to get Jordan Walker for her second foul over the back. It's just mind-numbing. Why do you do that kind of stuff? Here comes Elizabeth Pierce in the game. She's going to take Walker out. We're running a press right here, guys. Get to the ball.
Yeah, we got to force them one way or the other.
Yeah. By giving them a lot of room, here's Agee down on the bottom again, getting a foul against Ivy Pageant this time. In the last 40 seconds, we've committed 3 fouls. Not good.
No, they're going to be shooting. See, she's shooting 2 now. And then
yeah, this is Agee who's hit 3 already. Oh, there we go. She missed the first one. AG gets her second attempt here. 4:20 left in the second quarter. She misses them both. Elizabeth Pierce runs down the rebound from the other side of the court. It bounces far over. Here's Sally Markham in the baseline. She
had it stripped from her there.
Yeah, got it stripped. There's Lindsey Wright playing good defense on the outside. Let's see, we're running. Davidson controls it, gives it up to Bean, back to Davidson. Chaffin in the middle. She's going to try to drive left every time. There's a foul against Allie Benjamin. That'll be the 7th team foul. That puts them into the 1-and-1 spot, guys. Actually, she'll shoot 2 right here. She was shooting. Chaffin, a left-handed shooter, hits her first one. Here comes Adeline Klaus in for Allie Benjamin. Oh.
Trying to get the sub in.
Yeah, Phillips in for Pierce. They were a little late on that one. Had to blow the whistle.
Yes.
The player already had the ball in her hand. They shouldn't let her in, actually. But, hey, there was a rebound by Phillips. Kicks it out to Wright. Lindsey Wright gets all the way to the middle. Again, shoots the floater. She gets a foul called for her. She's going to go to the line. Let's see who they call it on. 24, that'll be Jacqueline Agee. Second team foul for her. 7 team fouls against both teams currently. 23-12 is the score. Lindsey Wright hits her first one. 10-point lead for Jackson County. Carly Bean comes out. Riley Thomas for Jackson County enters the game again. And it's missed. It gets rebounded by Chaffin, the older Chaffin, and she's going to get down the court right here real easy. Gives it up to Davidson. Back over to Riley Thomas. Thomas gives it up. She throws it over there to Ragland. Ragland back across. Thomas has got it on the far side now. Here's Chaffin with a left-handed look. Here's 22. Ragland gives it up to Thomas to shoot a 3, and it's good.
It's her second or third one, I think.
Is it?
I think her third 3 she's hit.
Oh, I know the first one I think she missed. Sally's trying to get in, and you can't drive against a girl who's bodied up on you and in your way. We got to teach her that when we get home.
Yeah.
Can you come over and do some driveway lessons that would help? Here's Lily Chaffin throwing the ball back out. Throwing it all the way across to Davidson, down to Jacqueline Agee, who gets an easy 2 points. And here's a timeout by Coach Sims. It's a Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa timeout. They're located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Got the Sheriff's Department over here eyeballing us, guys. There's 3 of them over here, top row, watching everything we're doing.
Why'd they send them over here?
Oh, I'm not sure. I think it's because of Wayne. Wayne's got a record, I think. We got to watch out.
It feels weird being on this side, though.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I keep thinking we're backwards.
We have switched the table from one side of the gym to the other side of the gym, and it is a little different. Seems like reception is a little better for us. Man, those whistles are sharp tonight. They're ready to go. Here goes Jackson County out on the floor. Sims is still giving his girls a talking to right here.
You know, I noticed on the last couple of trips down the floor defensively, Lindsay is running all over the floor, and she's wearing herself out, whereas all you've got to do, Rick had talked about it earlier, you've got to communicate. You know, if you come over to where, say Sally's girl is, then Sally's got to tell her, hey, bump down. Or
they're just running man-to-man right now. Markham's trying to dribble around, getting to the goal, left-handed, goes up and over. Klaus rebounds and puts it in. 28-15 is the score. 2:13 left in the second quarter. Here comes Jackson County. Thomas controlling the action for them. Kicks it over to Ragland. Ragland to Davidson. Back out to Thomas, who shoots a three, and it bounces off the rim. Jacqueline Agee gets the rebound, and here's Monterey fighting for it. Lily Chaffin gets it. There's too many Chaffins over there for the Jackson County Blue Devils. Here's number 11, Davidson, trying to dribble around and get in and get. It's going to be thrown out by Jackson County. It's going to be Monterey's basketball. Here comes Elizabeth Pierce in the game for Ivy Pageant. Let's see what happens here, guys.
Got a minute 40, so hopefully we can score on this trip and then get a stop. So
let's hope so. Wright's controlling the action right here. Kicks it over to Markham. They've got a down low post player. There's a bad decision by Markham to throw it across the floor, and Jackson County just jumps right in the way and takes the ball away. Let's see here. Ragland over to Davidson. Davidson kicks it back over to Ragland, who shoots a three-pointer. It misses completely. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's basketball. Looks like Elizabeth Pierce stuck her hand out. I thought almost she touched it, but she didn't. A minute and 8 seconds left in the second quarter. 28-15 is the score. Here comes Wright. Gives it up to Phillips. Oh, Phillips tried to give it back to Wright. It gets stolen. Jackson County's got the basketball. Kicking it around, 22. Ragland's got it down to Agee, which we've not defended Agee well tonight at all.
Not at all.
Somehow it hit a Jackson County player, it looks like. Monterey's basketball right here. 42 seconds left, 15-28. We got to score, guys.
Yeah.
Enough of this throwing across the court and doing things. That's just... You've got to find somebody open right here. There's Phillips shooting one at the free throw line. Misses. Klaus gets the rebound. Throws it up. It goes out on Jackson County. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath the goal. There's the Chaffin girl. One of them really going at it. That would be Lily. Emma's having a seat currently. Their ball goes all the way out to Lindsay Wright. She goes around her back, stops, gives it up to Markham, kicks it over to Pierce. 17 seconds left. Gives it to Sally back again, all the way over to Klaus, who stops. Gives it up to Phillips at the foul line. She's going to try to dribble in. Nope. Gives it back to Pierce. They got to get a shot off right here. Here's Klaus taking a three-point shot, and it's in. 28-18.
Bang, bang, bang right there.
Yep, that'll end the half right there. Klaus hitting a great three-pointer right there at the end. 28-18 is the score. We're at the end of the period. It is the halftime. We have got a great halftime sponsor in Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor and not just a number. They're located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. Give them a call tonight at 931-839-6777. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, You'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Hey, we're back with live action here. We're about 3 minutes and 30 seconds away from starting the third quarter. Wayne Brown, you're going to give us some updates on the numbers, the stats of what the Monterey girls have done. Tell us about it.
Leading scorer for your Monterey Lady Wildcats right now is Lindsay Rott. She has 10 points. Adeline Klaus has pitched in with 6. Elizabeth Pierce has 2. Really on the foul trouble, there's only we have Jordan Walker's got a couple. Avi Paget has 2. That's it for the fouls. Free throw shooting very good out of the first half. They went 5 for 6, which is 83%. So very good shooting free throw line.
Yes. There we go. We like that. Now if we can just shoot from the field that way, it would be really, really good.
And before I get off here, the one thing I think they need, they can't rely just on Lindsay Wright to score. They're going to have, some of the younger girls are going to have to pitch in some points.
That's exactly right.
Have to.
Well, listen, hey, Rick McNeil, our producer, has been keeping up with some Jackson County numbers. What do you got, Rick?
Number 44, Emma Chaffin has 2. Number 30, Lily Chaffin has 3. 14, Riley Thomas hit 2 threes. She's got 6 points. Number 24, Jacqueline Agee has 8 points. And the leader for the Jackson County Lady Blue Devils is number 11, Erica Davidson with 9 points.
There we go. Well, it seems like Davidson's the key to their offense right now. You just can't let Thomas get started on shooting three-pointers or you'll be in trouble there. Guys, what do we got to do right here? We talked about some things at halftime here while the microphones were off. We talked about we've got to score.
We've got to score. We've got to cut down the silly passes.
Yeah, Wayne Brown mentioned it just a second ago. We've got to find somebody who can put the ball in the hole there. That's definitely something we got to do.
Yeah, you've got to, like Wayne was saying, rely on others other than Lindsay Wright. Lindsay's got more than half our points right now, so we've got to.
Somebody's got to score, and it's got to be somebody other than Lindsay.
That's what I said.
Yeah, well, you're exactly right. We're just going back over it again and saying, yeah.
We did give you credit.
Oh, okay. I was having to talk to the principal over here.
You were talking to the principal. What happened?
Well, when Tanner's your boy, you kind of get used to, the principals real well.
Oh, you do? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That sounds funny. Tanner's been Big T Brown having a tough time outside of basketball. Oh, he's shaking us off there. He stood up and said, "No, sir, that is not me." You got a good one down there, Wayne. You better hold on to him.
Did you tell him? Did you tell the principal there to put you on speed dial for when Tanner's on up here in the high school?
Oh, we already are. Actually, my little girl is going to be the coach for the travel softball team she's playing on this summer.
Okay.
Hey. So here we come back out. Pageant, Klaus, Walker, Phillips, and Wright on the floor for Monterey. Jackson County's going to get the ball to start the half.
Let's see what adjustments we've made for this halftime here.
Gotcha. Here comes Jackson County moving it around. Ragland to Chaffin, right in with her left hand. She misses a shot. She comes in and tries to grab one from Adeline Klaus, which we saw what happened in the last game when you're grabbing. There's a block by Chaffin down there, and she fouls Ivy Pageant. And Coach Brown loses his mind. He's going to pull her out immediately, and here comes
it's 14, I believe, coming in.
Riley Thomas is who 14 is. Ivy Pageant hits her first, 28-19. Uh-oh, he's taking out Davidson, who's been the leading scorer for Jackson County, and unsure what's going on there. Let's see what happens here. Pageant puts it up, and it's good.
Knocked them both down.
8-point game now, guys. Here comes the press for Monterey. Got to move into the middle here and cover your middle player. They're going to kick it right over to her. Here's Jordan Walker guarding Emma Chaffin. She flips it back over to Riley Thomas. Being guarded by Ivy Pageant. Here comes Michaela Phillips out to guard. Gives it up to Agee. Back out to Chaffin. Got both Chaffin sisters in right now. That'll drive me crazy in a minute. Here's Thomas dribbling the ball. They give it over to Ragland. Gives it back up to the older Chaffin. Out to the younger Chaffin. They're trying to find that back corner there. There's Emma Chaffin scoring 2. 20-30's the score. 22-30, I should say. 6:48 left in the third quarter.
think the air conditioner just kicked on here.
Yeah, I can feel it. I started shivering just a second ago. There's Jordan Walker rolling one over. Can't get it in. I don't know what's going on here. Look at this. Michaela Phillips just got pushed. They give it to Lindsey Wright to shoot a three. Bounces off the rim. What happened there?
Wow. A lot of rolling around there.
Here comes Thomas going all the way down trying to get it. They throw it out of bounds.
She waited one dribble too late there to make that one.
Yeah, she did. She saw her running too.
Yeah.
Boy, this was ugly down on the end, though.
Yeah, that was people on the floor. A lot of kids on the floor down there, and no fouls were called. Here comes Jordan Walker for Monterey. It's 30-20. Jackson County has the lead over the Lady Wildcats. They're dumping it in the middle at Phillips. She gives it back up. She gets a little shove there by Thomas. Here goes Lindsey Wright going in off the backboard, and she gets fouled. Looks like number 24, Jacqueline Agee, is going to pick up another foul there. That should be her second, I believe. No, her third. Lindsey Wright goes to the line. Jacqueline Agee's third foul for Jackson County.
I will say Jackson County is definitely a lot more physical than what we are.
Oh, yeah.
And they've been called, the fouls have been, it's been a good officiated game.
Yes, very much so. I'll have to tell Mark Robinson that later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like Mark.
Yeah, Mark's a good one. Here comes Jackson County going to try to work through the press for Monterey. They kick it all the way down the court to Lily Chaffin. Left-handed goes in. She stops. She gets fouled by Adeline Klaus. Hand check foul called right there.
He called it out.
He called it on the floor, so there's no points. That means it's first team foul of the half right here.
Now, I have noticed, how we were talking about Lindsay shoots a lot of floaters. We've got to
there's Lindsay deflecting one from Lily Chaffin.
Yeah,
there's Emma Chaffin going two-handed dribbling there around the rim. Here she is with the ball again. Jacqueline Agee calling for it. She has Klaus behind her. Here's one in the corner, and Lily Chaffin gets three Wildcats defending her.
I was just going to say, this Chaffin is shooting. Which one is this one?
This is Emma Chaffin shooting. She's the older sister.
She goes, I've not seen her go to the right.
She's left-handed.
And, our girls or our coaches, we've got to figure that out and force her to put it on the floor, force her put it in her right hand. So
I think I said Emma Chaffin. It's Lily Chaffin on the line shooting. Number 30 is Lily.
Gotcha.
Number 44 is Emma. She misses a free throw, rebounded by Phillips. Kicked out to right, missed them both. 30-22 is the score. It's an 8-point game. Jordan Walker controlling it, kicking it all the way over.
That's a good hustle.
That's a good hustle right there.
Great hustle.
Great hustle by Michaela Phillips right there.
Yes. Yeah, loose ball.
That is getting on the floor and getting to the ball. It's Monterey's ball right now. Jordan Walker controlling it. Just throws it over Michaela Phillips' head right out of bounds. We're running a press again. We've got the big girl Adeline Klaus out top now. And she'll be a hard one to get her hands. They just dribble right on down. No extra pressure. Here's a pass picked up by Jordan Walker. That's a good steal. They need to put the ball in the basket right here. No more wasting around. There's Lindsey Wright. She's going to drive. They cut her off. She gets back around, shoots again. It's missed. It's tied up. It's going to be Jackson County's ball.
One thing I did notice, Coach Brown's calling the timeout, calling the 30-second here, was when we had our press right here, we were at a 1-3-1, and the ball started coming around towards us, and Lindsay, who is playing on this left side here, started dropping back instead of going up. Now, granted, Jordan made that interception back here, across court pass, so, Jordan ended up being where she needed to be, but we've got to have more pressure, so that'll help slow that ball down.
That's exactly right. 30-second timeout was sponsored by the Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa. Give them a call at 931-839-6642. Jackson County back on the court. Sims giving his girls the last second instruction, and here they go. And they're going to try to break this press down right here. Let's see what happens.
And we've already lost what we're supposed to do, it looks like.
We went from a press to partial press, partial man-to-man. Not sure what happened right there. Here's Ragland with the ball, trying to give it to Chaffin. The younger Chaffin gets it on the backside, gets blocked by Lindsey Wright. By the way, they've played together before. Here goes Jordan Walker streaking down the court. She just gives the ball up, gets it right back, kicks it over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey's dribbling, driving. She gets fouled by number 22, Ragland, for Jackson County. Oh, number 30, Lily Chaffin, picks up the foul. That's her third foul. Not sure that one was right.
Yeah, and then so we've got it inbounding it now. Jordan Walker into Ivy Paget.
Paget loses it, gives it up to Davidson, who streaks down the court. She's going to go in for a layup. She makes that one 32-22. We just can't seem to do anything right on the offensive end, guys.
No. We've got a lot of standing.
Yep. Standing around, not moving the ball, not moving bodies. Can't play offense that way. Here's Michaela Phillips. She thought about a three-pointer right there. Drops it down to Klaus, who gets it stolen. And they're by themselves to shoot a layup down here.
Yeah, we start trying to make a run at them, and then it's just all of a sudden 2 quick trips. And
there's Lindsey Wright trying to drive and do the floater business and loses it again. Another layup for Jackson County.
Lead is now back. That scores 6 quick points there, so 36-22. Ball's been thrown out of bounds by Adeline Klaus, so it is Jackson County's ball. Coach Sims just called a full timeout.
Yeah, he's going to need a spa treatment later from Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa. Hey, Coach Sims, they're located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment, Coach Sims, check them out. They got a lot of various other services, too, by the way, in case you don't need spa. But go to Facebook, look at Live Well and Spa, or Coach Sims, call them 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Got currently 50 people have checked in online for us. We appreciate you guys. If you're listening out there and got questions about the game, please make sure you get into the chat, the live chat, and just ask away. We've got our producer Rick McNeil's watching. I'm kind of watching to see what's going on there. We currently are wanting our Lady Wildcats to kick it in gear and start scoring here.
Yeah, it's definitely turned into like at
it's a Jackson County layup show is what it's turned into.
Yes. You know, it's definitely showing once again. This is, I think, the second game in a row, and there's probably been more than that, where we're just not in shape, the shape that we need to be come the end of January. So, you know, I don't know really at this point what we can do other than just get in the gym and just work a little harder.
Yeah, looks like we're going man-to-man right here. Here's Beyonce Johnson letting Thomas around her. She gets across half court. They give it up to Ragland, and they've dropped it into Chaffin, who goes left-handed. Oh.
Got her, I think, with their offhand. Blocked it with one hand, but I think she got her with her offhand.
Yep, well, Lindsey Wright called for the foul right there. You know the kid's going left-handed.
Yes.
I mean, this is – I don't know how many games we've watched that we know that's what she does. She makes her free throw. 37-22 is the score.
Yeah, you've just got to force her, you know,
to the right.
Force her right.
Yes. I mean, it's simple. And here comes Monterey with the ball. 38-22 is the score. Jackson County leading the Lady Wildcats. Over to Lindsey Wright.
Missed layup there. Jackson County got the rebound.
Well, it's a scoop shot, whatever you call it. Here's Davidson dribbling the ball. Got Lindsey Wright about to get another foul right there.
Yep.
She's now guarding the ball with Riley Thomas. That's a double dribble right there, guys. That's two hands on the ball, but maybe they said Monterey touched it. There goes Davidson in. She misses. She's got Elizabeth Pierce guarding her. They're calling a jump ball right there. Looks like Monterey's ball, 38-22, 2:21 left in the third quarter here, guys.
Someone's got to shoot it besides Lindsay.
Well,
it's been on this whole quarter.
You know, when you have a full arsenal to use and you don't use it, you know, you'd probably score 30 a game if you'd used everything you got in your arsenal. Here's a thrown away ball by Beyonce Johnson.
Yeah, we just got to pick it up. We just got to want it more, and the thing is we don't want it.
Yeah. Here's Davidson handling the ball for Jackson County. Listen, Jackson County's a long way from being a state contender. In the last few years, they've really dropped off. Not to say that they've done bad. There is a illegal screen called on Riley Thomas, number 14. Actually calling a blocking foul. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's her first foul of the game, though. And here come the Lady Wildcats with 1:50 left in the third quarter. 38-22 is the score, guys. And Walker to Klaus, back to Walker. Gives it back up to Klaus, who loses the ball. And there goes Jackson County. There goes Beyonce Johnson's going to play with a push right there.
Yeah, that's a good call. He was just real late on doing that.
Yep.
Agreed.
That is definitely a good call. Listen, we've had good officiating tonight. I can't say anything bad about it at all. We've been super pleased with this game. And here they go. Jackson County gets into the paint, tries to shoot their own floater. There's Chaffin with it, kicks it out to Ragland, back to Davidson. And here's the sharpshooter for them if she gets a chance. Back to Emma Chaffin, who's going left, just like her sister. She tries, misses. Adeline Klaus, that's a foul right there on Emma Chaffin, or Lily Chaffin, and now they're riding Lindsey Wright all the way down. Number 22, Ragland's going to get called for the push. That's her second foul. Only thing good right now is that we get them in foul trouble and they don't have any ball handlers. That'd be really nice to see for Monterey.
Yeah, and, back to what we were talking about the whole fundamentals and things that you can do. Everybody should be able to handle the ball.
There's another foul on Ragland. That'd be her second foul, putting Lindsey Wright on the line to shoot two. Maybe we'll win it on free throws tonight, guys.
Well,
Wayne, what do you think?
They're shooting very well.
Well, right when you say that. 51 seconds left, 38-22. Lindsey Wright misses her first, comes up with the second one, and bounces it off the front of the rim. Jordan Walker down there fighting for it. I think there's a little frustration going on right there.
Yeah.
Well, look here, Ragland all by herself. Or excuse me, look at Chaffin's. Yeah. Oh. That's going to be called on Adeline Klaus. She absolutely throws Chaffin down just then. Here comes Allie Benjamin taking Klaus out. I'm not sure I wouldn't keep Benjamin in with Klaus at this point.
Yeah, it's a lot of frustration right here.
Yep, a lot of frustration. Here's Ragland shooting the three and makes it. Oh, they called it a two. It's 40-22. They've almost doubled it up on us, and here we are. We're going to hang on to the ball on the outside and see what happens. Jordan Walker is holding on to it, giving it up to Lindsey Wright. We're going to go shoot another floater. There's a foul on Ragland before the shot. Here comes Jacqueline Agee in the game.
Call it on the floor.
Yeah, they called it on the floor.
Yep, 1-1. Shooting free throws.
Oh, that was the 17th foul, wasn't it?
Fourth one on, who was that on, Ragland?
Yes. She's out of the game. She's sitting down. Jacqueline Agee came back in. There's Lindsey Wright making it right there.
Yeah, if we can just not foul to pick up a cheap foul here and just play good defense. Knocked them both down there and inbounded the ball to, got a steal off that. And
the end of the period there, 40-24 is the score. We're going to be going to the fourth quarter. Got a great fourth quarter sponsor in Larry Wiley. He's the managing agent at Farm Bureau in Monterey and serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. For a comprehensive insurance review, Call Larry today at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
30 seconds here, guys. You know, you'd ask if we could knock down free throws, we can knock them down. But the thing is we can't give up all these runouts. We had 3 trips in a row that were layups.
3 or 4, yeah.
They just,
they just blew right down the court.
It's like you said, it's like a track meet there. So
that's what you call being in shape.
Yes.
So I got a head nod from Christy down there. She heard me say that. She knows exactly what I'm talking about right there. Anyway, we're blowing the buzzer twice. We're getting back to live action. 40-24 is the score. Our Lady Wildcats are trailing. They're looking to see if they can catch up right here. Pierce, Benjamin, Johnson, Walker, and Wright in the game.
Could have called a moving screen right there, but
Davidson's handling the ball for Jackson County. They're trying to find, here's Lily Chaffin throwing it to Emma Chaffin in the back and getting beat. She scores, and Beyonce Johnson fouls her on the way in. She's going to get a 3-point attempt right here.
Just overloaded one side and then caught Beyonce overplaying and took her back door.
That's about the 10th time they've done it.
Yeah. Because I actually wondered why they had, this Chaffin here. That was the one that, did you say that's left-handed, Lily?
Yes.
Why she was on the right side of the court there. So that was why, to make that pass.
Here goes Monterey moving it around the 3-point line. Pierce kicks it over to Walker. Walker kicks it over to Wright. And
now we've got to move.
Yeah, here's Benjamin holding it. It looks like a 5-out pass and cut kind of deal they're trying to run. Here's Benjamin rolling. There's Pierce shooting a long 3. Bounces it off the backboard. Gets rebounded by Chaffin for Jackson County. Davidson's holding on to it right here.
They missed that double dribble.
Yep, sure did. Weren't watching. That's all right, though. They've done really good but calling that.
Yes.
Here's a foul on Lindsey Wright. It'll be the 7th team foul against Monterey. Both teams have 7 fouls currently, so it's going to put them on the line. Davidson goes for 1-1 here. Markham enters the game for Johnson. Davidson shoots and scores. 44-24, 20-point lead for the Lady Blue Devils. Next one's up, and it's good. Monterey's got the ball here. Let's see what happens. Jordan Walker kicks it over to Pierce. Kicks it up to Allie Benjamin. Benjamin's looking. Gives it up to Wright again. There's going to be a moving screen on Allie Benjamin right there. It's going to be Jackson County's ball. Actually, they're going to go down and shoot. That's what they're going to do. No, I guess it's
player control. They actually should be. It's a block. She should actually be shooting, I thought.
Yeah, they're calling it now. They're blowing the buzzer. It's 1-1.
That's not a charge.
It's a blocking foul, which equates to 1-1.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what end it's on.
My goodness. They're trying to tell them, but
well, Jackson County's getting pressure right here. There's Lindsey Wright trying to knock the ball out. They just long pass to Lily Chaffin, or Emma Chaffin. Went out of bounds on Jacqueline Agee. It's going to be Monterey's ball. I need a lot more pressure like that.
Yes. Now, Chaffin brought that ball down in her right hand and was very uncomfortable, and then ended up throwing it away.
Yep. That's Lily Chaffin, number 30. Number 44 is Emma. I get them mixed up all the time. I'll say one's the other. That's knocked out. That's just a thrown out ball right there. And Monterey just threw it out of bounds. It's going to be Jackson County's ball. Here comes Pageant. And Klaus back in the game, taking out Pierce and Benjamin. Let's see what happens here. We've gone man-to-man, full court right here. And they're going to say what happens. Chaffin's got the ball right now. She just blows right around him and by him. Takes it up to her sister here. Her sister's going to go left-handed every chance she gets, and they give it to her, and she scores. 24-47's the score.
Monterey's going to miss a good chance jumping up the standings on this game.
Sure are. There's Jordan Walker getting fouled by number 14, Thomas, for Jackson County. She's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Second foul for Thomas.
That's pretty good to be in the fourth quarter with just your second.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's Jordan Walker making a shot. 47-25. Jordan misses her second. Rebounded by Chaffin. She picks it up and walks. It's going to be Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. 6:01 left in the fourth quarter. 47-25 is the score. Let's see what happens right here. We got to find somebody to get it to. And they just throw it out of bounds again. That's could have easily been called a push.
Yeah.
They kind of knocked. There's a timeout call. Let's see who's getting it right here.
I think.
Timeout blue. Jackson County takes the timeout. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. It's located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Listen, I don't know. Nobody's, we hadn't said tonight, and I didn't hear anybody. You guys might have talked about it when I wasn't around you a few minutes ago. Barry Henry, he's been sick. We've missed him. We wish him well.
Yes, absolutely.
Hope he hurries up and comes back. He can help us out. But we do miss you, Barry. Get well, buddy.
Yes, get well.
5:59 left in the fourth quarter, guys. So you can't play the way you're playing and expect to win a game.
No.
So let's see. The Wildcats come out. Markham, Pageant, Wright, Walker, and Klaus in the game. Klaus will have her hands full back here with Jacqueline Agee from Jackson County, so she'll have to stay close right here. And there's Davidson getting it just on a runner right down the court. There's Agee with a chance to score. Misses. Klaus gets it, gives it up to Wright. And they're going to call a foul again on number 44, it looks like. That'd be Emma Chaffin.
Lindsay's took it upon herself just to do it.
Well, yeah.
We got a lot that are just standing.
Yeah, they just stand there.
Or, Jordan's done pretty good moving. But, passes they've been thrown behind them and thrown behind her or late. So
yeah, or over the head or something. Lindsay Wright hits her first one. And her second one's up, and she gets a good roll. That's 27-47's the score. And here is Monterey pressing right here. We left the middle of the floor open again, guys. Can't do that with a press. And there's Emma Chaffin scoring for Jackson County. .22 game, I believe. Is that right?
Yep.
Lindsay Wright going to do what she does, tries to get in and score. She's going to get another foul call. And number 14, Riley Thomas, her third foul of the game so far. Lindsay Wright makes the next free throw.
I kind of wish I would have done just free throws for Lindsay.
Well, she's the only one going after it, guys. Makes them both. That's good. 49-29. And here comes Jackson County. They broke the press pretty easy. There's Davidson controlling the ball for them. Kicks it out to Riley Thomas. Riley dribbles around. She looks to Lily Chaffin. Kicks it to Emma Chaffin. Emma drives left-handed. Kicks it out to Davidson. Gives it up to Jacqueline Agee at the free throw line. She shoots. And Monterey gets the rebound. It's knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball. .450 left, 49-29, a 20-point game, guys. Fourth quarter, 4 minutes, 4.5 left. We've got a score of the basketball right here. Here's Ivy Pageant controlling it, gives it up to Markham, who's going to drive left. she gets fouled by number 11, Davidson. She kicked it over to Lindsey Wright. Just half a second too late.
Yes.
But she gets fouled right there, so she's going to go to the line. They're in the double bonus, right? So they're shooting.
Yes, shooting two.
Two automatically. Let's see what happens. And there's a miss by Markham. Here comes the second attempt. Ball must have ran way over in the corner or something.
Yeah.
He was gone way too long. Shots up. And it's good. Makes it a 19-point game. And we've gone man-to-man. Lily Chaffin controlling it. She's going to get rode like a horse down the line by Markham.
May have gotten away with a
push.
Offensive foul there.
Yeah, and there's a foul right there on Lily Chaffin, number 44 for Jackson County. That's going to put Adeline Klaus on the line to shoot two. That's her fourth foul of the game. Oh, they gave it to Lily Chaffin, yeah. Thought that was Emma at first. Yeah, four on either one of them. They are racking the fouls up tonight. Here's Klaus. Oh, bounces one out right here.
This next one will be their 24th foul shot tonight.
Really?
Wow.
How many have they hit, Wayne?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay, she makes it 31-49. We're chipping away in on a foul shot night. Overplaying right there by Ivy Pageant gives Davidson a free lane to get down the court. She stops, gives it up to Riley Thomas.
17-24.
And we've got to put pressure on the ball right here. Here's Riley Thomas trying to drive. Adeline Klaus gets in her way. She misses. Jordan Walker gets in there. Markham grabs the rebound. Here she goes up the court.
Good left hand. That's all right. It's a good look. Nobody else is doing anything.
Great.
Missed shot by Markham. Jackson County's got the rebound, bringing it back down the floor.
There's a walk right
she
there,
walked.
yeah.
All right. Got a turnover here. Monterey ball, 3:48 left.
49-31 in the fourth. Let's see what happens here. Here comes Jordan Walker. You notice Lindsay's kind of taking a back seat right here for a minute. She's going to stop, dribbles, gives it out to Pageant, drives, comes through the lane, kicks it over to Klaus, who shoots a three-pointer, misses. It's rebounded by Jackson County. There's Davidson with the ball in the backcourt, guarded by Lindsay Wright. Lindsay just...
Hand check. 60 feet away from the goal.
Yeah. Silly foul to be committing. It's her third foul of the night. Puts Davidson on the line. She's not missed any free throws, I don't think. I think she's only shot like 3 maybe. She just hits one there. Brings it up to 50. 50-31's the score. 3:26 left in the fourth. Davidson with her second attempt. And rolls it in. Gets a friendly shooter's touch there. Here comes Jordan Walker with the ball. Jordan kicks it to Adeline Klaus. Adeline back out to Jordan Walker all the way to the corner to Markham. She's going to go left-handed, gives it up to Klaus, who mishandles. And she can't stand up. That's considered a walk. You can't go down and then come back up on the ground. They're going to call.
Got a foul on Ivy, I believe.
No, 32. That would be Lindsay Wright.
That's her fourth then.
And this puts Lily Chaffin on the line. And here's her second attempt. She makes the first, makes the second. 31-53 is the score. Markham crosses the timeline, gives it up to Pageant. Stops, gives it over to Wright, who shoots a long three off the rim. Klaus rebounds, give it up to Jordan Walker at the free throw line. She gets the shot off, misses, and here comes Chaffin down the one Chaffin to the other. And there's Lily Chaffin cleaning up her sister's mess there, shooting left-handed.
Yep.
One shoots right, one shoots left.
Just hustle down the floor.
Yeah, Monterey just got beat getting down the floor. There's a great pass from Jordan Walker to Sally
good.
Markham. That's a give-and-go kind of thing, and Sally scores. 55-33. There's Lindsey Wright trying to keep from getting a foul on Davidson right there. They're giving it to Emma Chaffin out in the corner, and she's going to try to drive. She gets in the paint, and it's deflected, given up to Klaus. Klaus goes to Walker. And here goes the Lady Wildcats down the court. Jordan Walker.
She got away with the walk.
Yeah, she did. That was knocked out of bounds by Lily Chaffin. Here comes Ivy Pageant out of the game. Michaela Phillips enters. Here comes number 13 and number 5 for Jackson County. Neither one of them have been in. That's Erica Davidson, number 5, and number 13 is Carly Bean. She's been in already, though. I guess there's Sally Markham getting another attempt to the goal. She shoots and misses.
Got to stop the ball.
And Jordan Walker commits a foul, and they make the basket. Is that number 4 on Jordan? Anybody keeping up with that? 3? Okay, they just put it on the board. I was looking at Ivy Pageant's number up there. They make the 3-point attempt there. Here comes number 14 for Jackson County, taking out Davidson. Jordan Walker's handling the ball for Monterey. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Guys, I don't see him coming back from this. It's too much, too big of a gap. And there's a forced pass. It gets stolen down in the backcourt. There's Lindsey Wright committing another foul. Here comes Beyonce Johnson to come in the game. And it looks like Allie Benjamin. They'll give him a first shot here. And it's good. And this number 5 just came in the game. That's Erin Davidson. That must be the sister to number 11, the other Davidson girl. Erin and Erica. So they got 2 sets of sisters playing. Have you noticed that?
That's 8.
Yep, that's out of bounds on Monterey. It's going to be Jackson County's ball, 59-33. What'd you say?
I was just going to say, I bet they're related to that Davidson group that was up there in the early 2000s, late, that won the state championships, 4 state championships.
Oh, great block by Jordan Walker right there to keep Jackson County from scoring. There's Aaron Davidson with a 3-point attempt missed. Phillips with a rebound, kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson's down the court. She's going to slow up right here. They're giving it to Jordan Walker, who gets it, tries to shoot, misses. Jackson County's Carly Bean gets the ball. She gives it up to Riley Thomas. Here comes Riley across the half-court line, being guarded by Beyonce Johnson, who's going to give her a 5-second call if they don't look out right there. You got to get close in these games right here. And there's a missed shot by. Good defense, and turn right around and give it back to Thomas on an errant throw. It kept Jackson County from scoring. 46 seconds left in the ball game. 59-33.
Wonder if they're just going to dribble it out here.
Yeah,
if they're
they should. If she'd have made that in-your-face kind of move. Here comes Beyonce Johnson getting pushed by Davidson from behind. She's going to go all the way again against Bean. There's Allie Benjamin stepping out of bounds, touching the ball. 15.3 seconds left. 59-33. We're coming to a close on this one, guys.
Yeah, I mean, just got to know.
They're just going to dribble it out right here.
We just got to do better. Just because we had one out, of our normal starters there, you've got to know somebody's got to step up.
That's exactly right.
And like Wayne had said, I'll say that, Wayne had mentioned earlier, he's like, we got to get production from some of these that are on the bench as well. So
that's exactly right. What's going to happen next year when you lose some of the kids that actually hustle and try to score a lot?
Right.
You're in deep trouble if you don't get kids scoring right now. And
yes.
It starts in a leadership role. You got to have somebody at the top telling them, hey, you're expected to do this. We want you to do it, and kind of encourage them on. But
right.
Here comes the Monterey boys team. They ought to be lighting it up tonight. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors. Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
We're live back here at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, where we're getting ready for boys varsity action between the visiting Jackson County Blue Devils and our home team, the Monterey Wildcats. Hey, we want to talk about some numbers real quick. The Jackson County girls were led by scoring with number 11, Erica Davidson, scoring 20 points tonight. Followed by Lily Chaffin, number 30 there of the Chaffin sisters, had 11. Let's see, Jacqueline Agee had 8, Riley Thomas had 8, Nikki Ragland had 6, and Emma Chaffin had 6, and that totaled them out there, guys. Hey, Wayne Brown's got the girls team over here for the Monterey Wildcats. He's catching french fries down there or something at the moment. Wayne, what do you got for the girls team?
Well, to all our surprise here, the leading scorer tonight is going to be Lindsay Wright. Yep, she ended up with 18. Adeline Klaus had 7. Jordan Walker had 1. Sally Markham had 3. Allie Benjamin, Ivy Paget had 2. Elizabeth Pierce had 2. Total up for 33 points. On the free throw line, the Lady Wildcats went 17 out of 24. So pretty good night, 71% from the free throw line. With the loss, though, it's going to knock them down to 2-9 in the district, 4-16 overall.
Well, we talk about a lot of stuff up here, and we can definitely see some areas where we need to do a little work. I see Mr. Pig from Jackson County's meeting with the officials, and Caden Jones, number 3's out there in the middle of the floor for the boys. They're getting instructions from officials to know what expected. They all know each other very well at this point in their careers, so it's not like they don't know who's who around here anymore. What was his name? The big kid for Jackson County who just ran the floor and jumped out of the gym when we were down there.
Oh, I can't remember what his name is.
We're both shaking our heads. Ramos or he had something like that. But he's the one that you're going to have to kind of contain tonight to keep them from just going wild.
Yes.
Christy's down there smiling at me. I don't know what that's about. There's some big news out there, guys. I don't know if it's true yet or not. Looks like Tennessee might have him a football coach.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll get the right pick.
Is it Lane Kiffin?
Well, no. Some people would rather not see him. Not that he's a bad coach inherently, but what you got to put up with is all the other stuff,
the circus that comes with it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. He's the ringleader of the circus when he's here. I know that much. Anyway, what else is happening here? What have our Wildcat boys got to do to win the game tonight?
Hopefully they remember the game at Jackson County and will come out and play better than what we did. Don't worry about the officials. Don't worry about – just play our game. And, on the offensive end, on the defensive end, just all around. Hopefully everybody can come out and everybody's got a job to do. If it's you scoring a lot, you rebounding a lot, whatever it may be, just know your job and just do it. So
is that like know your role, Coach?
Yes, that's exactly. Know your role.
That's exactly right. I can understand that. Well, listen, we're getting ready. We've got 4:50 left here before we get started in boys action. Got to know your role tonight. Got to hit shots.
Yes.
And you need big games out of key players. especially Silas Randolph, LT Sullivan, Brandon Dillon, Caden Jones, Tucker Phillips. Those guys have to have big nights. They cannot go and have one guy having a big night and the rest of them not doing anything.
Absolutely.
So hopefully Coach down there has really got onto them and let them know that this is important. This is a big game night for you guys.
Right, yes.
You know? So we'll see what happens. Jackson County's pretty good. I don't know if they've slowed down any or not yet, but we'll see what happens here with them real soon.
Hopefully we can stay out of foul trouble.
Well,
you know, that girls' game, it was officiated really good, so hopefully this boys' game will be officiated the same way.
The officiating was excellent. I can't say anything about it. I mean, they're going to miss stuff, and that's to be, they're going to miss things, but it wasn't like blatant things tonight, you know.
Right.
And I think we did say a few times that, yep, there was a walk or something like that, and it was just kind of brushed on by. But
yes.
But anyway, yeah, it was good officiating. I'll have to say that for sure. I'm glad to see this group of 3 in here.
Yeah, maybe can we just request them the rest of the year?
Well, it'd be nice. I wouldn't mind that. There's a lot of other people I don't think would either. But uh-oh, what happened there? We went dead for a minute? No? Okay, good deal. Hey, listen, we've had 74 check-ins tonight. Looks like I got currently 8 listeners. If you got any questions whatsoever about girls' game that just happened or what's about to happen in the boys' game, please jump on there. Let us know what you got going on. We'd love to hear from you.
Hey, Larry, you would like to know, Tanner just told me he would like to have Caden's form.
Well,
he really loves it, how smooth it is.
Go down there and tell him. Tell Tanner, send him on down there.
Well,
you know, and what another thing I've tried to teach any of the kids that I've coached or our boys, people look up to you. And no matter if they're in the same grade, no matter if they're older than you, younger than you, so try to carry yourself. You not only represent you, but you represent your school and you represent your family. That's true. You know.
Yeah, after the shutdown last year, Tanner wrote a letter to Peyton West telling how much he enjoyed watching him play, you know, for the last couple years.
Nice.
You know, so the kids are watching. These young kids are watching and paying attention.
Yeah, and, you know, one of the other things that we hope, you know, not only to teach kids, but these players, like I say, you've got everybody watching you. So, you know, however they're warming up, whether they're a senior, junior, sophomore, they're going to watch those upperclassmen. So it's one of those, you know, those freshmen coming in or 8th graders that come in, you know, hopefully they've got some good leaders in front of them that can show them the right things and not just go through the motions, but actually teach them. So, you know.
Agreed. Number 13 was the kid that was up in Jackson County that we.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes. Yeah, so he's a tough matchup.
Was it Ramos? Does that sound right?
It's
Ramon.
Ramon. Is it Caveras? Cuevas? Caveas?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, Caveas, I think sounds kind of right there. I was looking in here at they have the state tournament going on for middle schools right now, and it's the James C. Hale tournament, and I was trying to look up to see who's playing. I know Avery Trace plays tonight, and apparently had a big-time matchup going on tonight, so I was trying to see.
Gotcha.
You guys,
I'm going to disappear for a minute.
Oh, all right, I got you. You guys take care. We'll see you in a few minutes. We are getting the Ramon, let's see, number 4, number 10, number 13. Help me out there, Wayne. Let's see what happens here. Our starters for the Wildcats. Number 3, Caden Jones. And here's number 20, Tucker Phillips. Number 25, Silas Randolph. Number 34, Latarian Sullivan. And number 5, Brandon Dillon, going to be starting out for the Monterey Wildcats. There's Grayson Smith over here, Jordan Arroyo, Hayden Stacy, Chris Bigg, and Ramon Saves is coming in the game for the Blue Devils here. Let's see what happens in this matchup. It's gotten awful quiet in here. Now, remember, guys, if they're going to stop the game probably right off the bat when Caden Jones scores his 3 points. That puts him in the 1,000-point club. And there's a crazy ball. Oh, that was a great play. That's a great play by Caden Jones right there. Hustles to the ball, flips it off number 4, Hayden Stacy. And Monterey's going to get the possession right here.
Tucker had some ups.
Tucker
went all the way up.
Tucker
with
got up
13.
and really looked good right there. But here comes Caden Jones getting a high pick. He's got 2 defenders on him. They're going to give it out to Dillon, back to Randolph. And they're looking at Phillips. Here's Caden Jones getting the ball. He's going to try to dribble around. He's going to
man to man.
Yep. He drops the ball down low, gets taken away by Jackson County. He's trying to give it to Latarian Sullivan. There's great hands by Silas Randolph. He's already hustled down the court. Look at that. And no foul call. He gets it knocked out of his hands. And no foul call right there. Number 10 just hits him in the wrist as he goes up to score. And Silas Randolph going to remain possessing the ball here. Here's Caden Jones shooting a 3.
There it
it's
is.
in. And right there, Caden joins.
There it is.
Caden takes 1,000 points club right there. That's his first basket of the night. He hits the 1,000. That's awesome. So they're going to stop the game here in just a second. They're waiting for it to be turned over. Or
Soon as Monterey gets the ball back.
Yeah.
Travis is up and in with stretch. Dillon with a foul.
Number 10 is going to the line to shoot. He's going to get a 1-point opportunity right here.
That's Jordan Arroyo.
Yeah, number 10 is Arroyo. He'll hustle up and down the court for Jackson County tonight. And he makes it, tying the ball game 3-3. We're going to take a short timeout real quick right here. We're not going to leave you, but we are going to talk about Caden Jones joining the 1,000-point club. That's Coach Larry Jones. He's gone down there to be with his son, and they're really excited for him. Whole gym standing up and applauding him. That's great. He's getting some notoriety right here. He's got to be able to speech. They're wanting him to talk, but they're trying to get a picture from the newspaper, I guess, showing that Caden's hit the 1,000-point club here. Caden's been at Monterey for 2 years, guys. You know, Larry's super excited. He's down there watching his son play and do good. Christie went down there with him. Here comes Caden now, dribbling the ball across half court. 7:07 left in the first quarter. Tied up 3-3. Caden gets a nice screen, and there's Silas Randolph hitting the 3 right there. 6-3. 6:52, and here comes the Jackson County Blue Devils. They're trying to work something out right here. Number 13's handling the ball for him. He flips it over to 4. Florida 30. 30 stops. Scoop shot up in the middle. There's Chris Pigg trying to get it. Silas Randolph knocks it out of bounds. Super excited here. Coach Jones is going to be joining us back here in just a minute. We'll see what happens. There's a up over the back. That's Ramon Caves hitting one. 6-5's the score. Monterey's in the lead by 1. Here's Caden Jones getting a high screen. 2 guys on him. Somebody's not covered somewhere. There's Latarian Sullivan getting fouled by Chris Pigg down low. Let's see here. Latarian Sullivan going to the line to shoot. misses his first shot. He's going to get another attempt here. And it's up, and no good there. I see the hidden problem for Cavallos there. He's not a good dribbler for his size. Great player. Man, what a shooter, what a rebounder. He hustles the whole game. Here he is shooting the ball there, and it's in. 7-6 is the score.
I was just going to say, I wonder if he outgrew or if that's just another case of not working with him in his ball handling. So,
well, there's no telling right here. Here's Caden Jones trying to get in and score again, and he does. That's 8-7's the score. There's Jackson County giving it up to Pig out close to the foul line. It's bounced around instead of grabbing it. There's Jackson County shooting a three. It bounces off the rim. There's Tucker Phillips fighting for it. Up, it comes into Jackson County's hands.
You want anyone shooting it, you want Pig to shoot it.
You do? You want him to shoot it?
Yep.
Here he is down low. He rolls one off. Caden Jones. Yeah, there's going to be a foul down there on Cavallos, number 13.
Larry, I will say I'm glad Caden got that monkey off his back real quick.
yes. Yeah, instead of having to try to force anything,
Yep.
Late or so.
Yeah.
First shot of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Done and over with.
Yes.
He's in the books. I don't mean that like he's done and over with, but Yeah, I'm sitting here looking for scores. I can't seem to find them. 8-7's the score in this ball game with 4:47 left. Tucker Phillips controlling the action to Latarian Sullivan. There's Phillips shooting a long three. It bounces off the rim. Look here, Silas the Hammer Randolph grabs the rebound, puts it back up. 10-7's the score.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely got them inside other than their big boy, Pig, and he does move pretty well. But, if you guys remember up there,
there's a foul by Latarian Sullivan. It's Pig throwing his arms into him is all created there.
Yeah, he only played like 2 or 3 minutes, and then it was time for him to sit. So I'm wondering if it's about time to take a break here. So,
well, we'll know here in a few minutes. Maybe 30 seconds. Who knows? Pig up, and it bounces out of the goal.
I don't know. As cold as they keep it here, he might be able to go a couple more minutes.
Yeah, it's like a meat locker in this place, isn't it? Red Bowling Springs beats Trousdale County 62-38. And that's girls, I assume. Looks like Clark Range going to be over Clay County 66-44 so far. Pickett over Gordonsville 58-23.
caught a jump ball.
There's Mark Robinson earning his money down there tonight, guys.
Got away with the foul, I think, but hey.
Jackson County got away with the foul?
I think Caden actually got away with the foul there.
The Jones kid fouling?
Yeah,
no.
I know.
Here's Jackson County's ball underneath their own goal. They're trying to give it up to get some help, and they could have easily got one on Caden just then.
Yeah.
There's Pig missing a shot. Cavallos coming in and picking up the mess, bringing them up to 9. 10-9's the score, guys.
Yeah, we've got to box out, obviously. I mean, they've got 3 good-sized kids.
Randolph to Brandon Dillon. Gives it back over to Jones, who shoots a 3. Rattles it off the rim. It goes out of bounds. Going to be Jackson County's ball. There's some weird noise in the gym or something.
Yeah.
What was that? I was like, was somebody slapping somebody down there? I just hear a lot of noise.
Is Tanner playing bouncer down there?
No,
trying to escort
Tanner's
somebody?
up here he's behaving.
Yeah.
Here's Pig down low shooting for 2. He makes it. And Jackson County takes a lead 11-10. Here comes Caden Jones across the timeline. Coach is over there giving him some instruction. Back to Jones. All the way over to Phillips. Latarian Sullivan in the middle, kicking it up to Jones. Drives in, gives it back to Phillips. Back out to Jones up top. Brandon Dillon over here to this side. Misses, he gives it back to Jones. Over to Tucker Phillips, who drives, kicks it out to Caden Jones, who shoots for three. Oh, off the rim. And there's Silas Randolph getting a tip for a rebound, hooked up by Brandon Dillon. Dillon's handled the ball, back to Randolph, kicks it all the way over to Tucker Phillips. And there's Caden Jones getting in.
Oh,
what
nice
pass. What a no-look back pass from
Great
Caden
pass.
Jones to Latarian Sullivan. That's right here in front of us. That's a great pass right there. He went in. He was in the paint. He kind of got under the goal and backward pass. There's Silas Randolph taking a swipe at the ball in the air and committing a foul. Ramon Caves goes to the line for Jackson County.
I put the Worm in if it were me. He or Cole McDonald to guard him, because I think their length would hurt.
Yep. 9 points for him so far, 9 of their 14. We got the same. We got the starting 5 in still. 2:01 left in the first quarter. Even though the period says 0. There's Silas Randolph getting in and shooting a great shot. Misses. Rebounded by Jackson County. Nobody's picking up the ball handler. He's just trotting down the court there. And there's Caden Jones getting an errant tip. He's going to go all the way in.
Somebody's got to run with him on that.
Yeah.
They kind of just stopped and
he got it tipped. He kicked it back out to Tucker Phillips. Missed a three. Jackson County gets the rebound. They kick it all the way down. Jackson County's run up here. 4-point lead. 16-12's the score. Minute 18 left. Here comes Caden Jones looking, kicking it over to Phillips. Back into Randolph, who shoots an easy two. That's an easy put in for them.
And then ball coming down the floor already.
Yeah.
I tell you, that's one thing. If I were opposing coaches, that's one thing I would do against us as well, because we like to celebrate and we don't get down the floor.
Yeah, here's a long three-pointer for Jackson County. Misses. There's number 13 going up over the back of Latarian Sullivan. Let's see what they call right here.
Wow, and they got LT on a foul.
Yeah, well, there's the first bad officiating call we don't agree with of the night. Here comes the Worm, Byron Korhaus. Let's see if he works out right here and keeps him from jumping in. He picked up number 13 for Jackson County. They just hit a 18-14 4-point lead. That was definitely over the back of Latarian Sullivan. Latarian's not a small guy either. I don't know if anybody's noticed that or not. You have to get up in the air to be able to take care of one over the top of him. Caden Jones gives it to Brandon Dillon. And Brandon's dribbling the ball out here close to the Wildcats, excuse me. I don't know why that just came out of my mouth. Here's Caden Jones driving. He gets in. There's another two. 16-18's the score.
Oh, wow. And none of our
nobody
guys.
down there to rebound, and we're watching them run the court and shoot. Even though they missed, 18-16, 2-point lead for Jackson County. Going into the second quarter, got a great second quarter sponsor in Taves Muffler and Repair Shop. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art tools and equipment, and is able to handle all of your exhaust and muffler issues. Go by and see him on Highway 70 or give him a call at 931-544-8297. That's 931-544-8297. So, guys, we got to hustle back. We can't stand and watch them run the floor.
Yeah, we've got to.
And we've done that actually quite often to sit here and watch. This is not what you want to do.
Yeah, we've got to get back down the floor, and then we've got to box out. We have got to box out. So it's,
And we're not playing bad.
No.
It's just that there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of drive.
Right.
You know, I remember number 13 doing that at Jackson County too, though. A lot during the game was coming over the back because he can jump so much higher than everyone else. And
you know what you do? You put your butt into right above their knees. So
you block out.
All he's got to do, he'll fall over him.
He'll fall over you next time you do that. Here's a high screen. Look at this. Caden Jones gets in the middle, gives it to Drew Sorkin, who's in the game. Misses a three, rebounded by Jackson County. There's who you want the ball in his hands on the outside.
That's right.
There's Silas Randolph. Look at Pig shooting one from the free throw line and rolls it in. Got a 4-point lead right here.
Yeah, he's got a soft touch for being a big guy.
Talking about Chris Pig there in the middle for Jackson County. Here's Caden Jones with the three-pointer off the rim. How does that happen? I mean, you body up on somebody. He wasn't really blocking out. That's just going in and muscling in on Silas Randolph, and he's just standing there with his hands up. He wasn't going to commit a foul, which is smart.
Yeah, it's like we've got to get some pep in our step there. That's all of us.
Yep. Here's Silas Randolph giving it up to Caden Jones in the middle in the paint. He misses one, rebounded by Jackson County. We're getting one and done shots, guys.
Yes.
And Jackson County's getting multiple looks at the goal right here. Caden Jones plays great defense. Jackson County just dribbles it right out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball. Brandon Dillon's coming out. Tucker Phillips checks back in. So we have Jones, Phillips, Sorkin, Borjas, and Randolph in the game. 6:28 left in the second quarter. 22-16 is the score. Jackson County's in the lead. There's Borjas handling the ball out top, giving it up to Caden Jones. He stops, gives it up to Silas Randolph. Back over to the corner to Phillips, who shoots a two, and it's good. 22-18 is the score.
And they're back down the floor.
Yeah. Jackson County's already across the timeline. Get it in the corner. Back out up top. They're rotating it around. They're trying to get something defensive or
a little high-low action.
Yeah, a little high-low action. They had Pig seal it off down there. He had the ball. Borjas would have had a hard time. There's a three made right there by Jackson County. 25-18 is the score. Here comes Caden Jones. Kicks it to Phillips. Back up to Randolph up high to Sorkin. Kicks it back out to Jones. Look here, Randolph backsided screen. He just got a ball tipped and stripped right out of the back tip is what they do a lot of. And we just did the same thing, knocked it out of bounds.
Just had the favor returned.
Jackson County's ball underneath their own goal. I believe number 11's entered the game. Drew Clenard.
A little hook there by, is it Cervais?
I guess so.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Neither are I.
A little hook shot there. So 27-18 now.
It's a 9-point game. We've got to get some scoring in here. Look at Caden Jones, and it's foul. They're going to call out a block, which is exactly what it is. He's running the floor with the ball handler, the guy that's going in on offense. You can't run with him and then hit the floor and think you're going to get a charge. And even the coach here for Jackson County, he doesn't like it either. Yeah, it's definitely a foul.
Yeah.
13 has to come out. He's a big rebounder for them. He's going to take a seat right here.
Cole McDonald just came in for.
Did you say Old McDonald?
Cole.
Cole McDonald. I thought you said old McDonald.
He's in for Silas.
Lloyd Covington's exactly right. We've got to play some defense right here. We're in a full court press right now, and Jackson County just broke it. They're down there by themselves at the other end where we didn't hustle back. We didn't play defense again. Lloyd, you might not be able to see the court, but you're following it just right. Here comes Caden Jones across the timeline. 29-21's the score. 4:38 left in the second. Caden's dribbling around, gives it up to Tucker Phillips, who stops, kicks it over to Drew Sorkin, back to Phillips. He's going to try to dribble and drive, gets in the paint, stops and shoots. There's rebounded by Borjas, kicks it off to Sorkin. Back to Phillips, giving it up to Jones, who shoots a three. And it's good. 5-point game, Jackson County leading. And here comes Jackson County against the press from Monterey.
We got to rotate. We're doing better. Not bad.
We got a little sag in the middle right there, and they just kick to the middle, make it across the half-court line. They're looking to see what's going to happen right here.
Got to get some help side there.
Yeah.
Nobody's got help side.
There's the back screen right there. You seal off a defender and move from one side to the other. You're typically open when you're playing down low like that.
Yes.
And that's Chris Pigg scoring. 31-24 is the score. 3:39 left. Caden Jones dribbling around, giving it up to Sorkin. He's dribbling up top. He's going to try to drive in. Stops. He can dribble again there. A little tipped out of bounds there. Jackson County's ball. We're going to try to get some trap action going right here. There's Byron Borjas. Caden Jones misses a shot there. Jackson County's all by themselves down there. That's
got to be.
That's got to be number 11.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, we've got a good lineup in here, you know. So Sorkin just went out.
That's exactly right.
Dylan come in for Sorkin.
We're over here noticing people here. I don't know what's going on. They
Maybe
have pulled the
somebody's not-
Jackson County coach.
Maybe somebody's not in the book.
Uh-oh.
That's the way we're looking. He's not in the
32
book.
is not in the book.
That's a technical
Technical
foul.
foul, yep. There we go. Here we go.
That's a technical foul.
That's a technical foul. We're shooting shots right there. There we go. Send somebody to the line. Let's go, guys. That's exactly what you want to see. A mental mistake by Jackson County's coaching. They stick a player in the game who can stay in the game now. We didn't have a number for 32.
32. That's.
I don't know which one he is, but he's in the game playing.
So it's 2 shots here in the foul. Tucker Phillips is at the line for 2. Knocked the first one down, so it's 2 shots, and then we get the ball back here. So
Yeah, Tucker Phillips there. He's shooting for us.
there we go.
There we go. Made them both. 31-26 the score. Ball's going to be maintained by Monterey right here.
Now,
That's just a mental error by the coaching staff is all that is.
yes. Now here's the other thing that I'm curious about. Does coach have to sit? Because you know if the bench or anybody gets a technical.
I don't think they do
Okay.
when that happens. I caught Pickett County one time doing that in a middle school game. Ended up getting the same kind of stuff happening, and just a mental mistake, and it happens. It can happen to anybody. There's Caden Jones in the paint. He shoots the ball. There's 2 more for Monterey. 31-28 to score.
Now let's get a stop.
How many's you got, Wayne?
15.
So that's like Wayne's taking his shoes off, I think, down there.
Just flick your fingers like on one hand 3 times. You got it made. They're trying to back screen down there for Chris Pigg down low. It didn't work out. They had to come all the way back out up top. Jackson County's got the possession currently.
Now, this is a good defensive stop right here, hopefully.
We're making them waste some clock time. This is where you got to watch out. Here's 3 on the line. They're just going to move around. They're going to try to seal off and get the back door right here if I had to bet. You just got to be super careful. There's a steal by Caden Jones, and he's already beat everybody down the court. He stops to shoot a 3, and it's good. It ties it up. 31-31's the score. Here comes Jackson County with 1:55 left in the second quarter. And they're way out up top. Here's one at the free throw line. They shoot, miss. It's a scrap for the ball. There's Phillips on the ground for it. They kick it back out. Jackson County gets it and scores a three. Number 30 for Jackson County scores three. Eli Burris. Let's see what Monterey does with 1:26 seconds left. Cole McDonald's entered the game.
That's a kick ball.
A kick ball. Ball is everywhere. It's out of bounds on Jackson County. It's going to be Monterey's ball.
And that's what you do. You got to get on the floor, got to get after loose balls. Just like that right there.
That's Caden Jones and Tucker Phillips down there on Jackson County's end of the court. And going down there and scrapping and fighting for it. Here comes Caden. He's limping just a tad. He's giving it up to Brandon Dillon. Let's see what happens. I hope it's just a fake right there. He can. Yeah, here he is moving. He's getting the ball to shoot three. Oh, and it bounces off the rim. And nobody down there really rebounded for Monterey. Borjas was the closest one in between three blue jerseys. So they're going to work backside with Chris Bigg. If they get a chance, they're going to try to screen and seal off. You got to be ready for that.
Yes.
Look, you got three up high. And they're looking at the clock, trying to waste the minutes here. 40 seconds left in the half. Jackson County holds it. And we're going to have to stay close to them right here. You got to get out close. All they're doing is swapping back and forth. They're trying to get that last second shot. Hopefully it'll come in and bite them in the hindquarters here in just a second. They moved everybody up high, trying to dribble and drive. They lose the ball. Borjas on the ground kicks it over to Silas Randolph. Brandon Dillon gets it. He's going to hustle right down. There's a foul on number 4. Dillon's trying to push it in there. That's Hayden Stacy with a foul. 11.4 seconds left in the second quarter. 34-31. Caden Jones dribbling around right here. He's going to get a high screen by Randolph. They give it back to him. He shoots the three.
Short.
Oh, and it's short. They get it again, and Brandon Dillon comes up, almost scores. 34-31 at the half. Jackson County leads by 3. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in just 1 minute. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium in Monterey, Tennessee, at Monterey High School. We're going to talk about some updates on scoring and that kind of stuff. We're getting an update from the scorers table about the technical foul issue. They did not have the player listed on the roster, so therefore there's a technical. It's 2 shots in the ball, the possession. So we appreciate the update right there on that. Wayne Brown, what do you got? Update us on the scoring and that kind of stuff, please.
Well, I'll start off with the hot hand, that's for sure. Caden Jones. He has 18 at the moment. Next will be Tucker Phillips. He has 4. Silas Randolph has 7. LT has 2. Shooting from the free throw line, Monterey is 3 of 5 for 60%. And really, LT with 2 fouls is the only person we have that is in foul trouble. I believe we only had 4 the first half. So we're doing really good on fouls. But Caden's hit 3 3-pointers for a total of 18 in the first half.
Wow. We're over here talking about, we got another game already we're watching over here, man. Here's Jackson County coming back out to shoot a little bit with 2:46 left. Looks like sure, yeah. Let us know about the Jackson County stuff. I didn't know you were talking there to the scores table, people. I didn't want to interrupt yet. What do you got for Jackson County?
Let's see. Number 32 was the one that had the technical called on him, probably the coach. He had 2 points. And then number 30, Eli Burris had 5. Number 44, Chris Pigg had 6. Number 10, Jordan Arroyo had 10 points. And then the leading scorer was number 13, Ramon Cravez had 11.
I don't think there's an R
That
in
doesn't
it.
surprise me.
Cuves?
Cuves. I can't even read my own right. Cuevas.
There you go.
I'll tell you why he jumped so much taller, though. It's the short shorts that he wears.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're shorter, so
Hey,
you jump higher.
They're coming
Less
back.
aerodynamic.
Yes, they are, unfortunately, because
What
most
do you mean,
of the fifth
unfortunately?
graders are wanting to wear.
That's all I played in.
Because
man.
it rides right up the crack, like the shorty shorts do. I'm sorry, but it does.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You guys are hilarious.
All right,
What do you mean
then.
you don't like it? Did you ever play in them?
No,
No, you never had to?
I didn't play.
What?
I played in the church league. Excuse me.
Okay. So you did play, just not in the. All right.
Yeah, but no.
When I was in high school, it was short shorts.
No, I was around during the time that the 5-5 at Michigan had the shorts down to their
knees,
past their knees.
Yeah. Black
Yes.
shoes.
Yes.
Black socks. That just freaked everybody out when they put on black shoes. I don't
Yeah.
understand that. Now it's just that's so far from a concept that it's just weird, you know.
Yeah, and then we've got some that just all kinds of different colors here.
Like Silas.
Yeah, you got looks
There's
like
not a color missing out of his.
no.
What is that noise? What in the world's going on? Are they snapping towels up there?
Maybe that's what it is.
I think Silas and the Red Baron Borehouse
Last
changed shoes
Last year they both bought a pair of shoes
Next
and they
change.
swapped them out. So one had one shoe on the right foot and the other had the other shoe from the left foot. So they had a combination. Last year they had SpongeBob on their
Yes.
shoes. So this year he's got something different. I can't tell. It just looks like a lot of different colors to me. But Caden wears pink. There's black shoes for Tucker Phillips. But this shoe game has really changed. There's the huge. What about that? What about that block?
That's good, and that's two good
Two
stops
good
right there.
defenses right there. Jackson County has the ball at the start of the third quarter. 34-31. Here we go. Jackson County trying to drop it low. Ramon Caves gives it up to Pig at the free throw line. He rolls one out. We're just throwing the ball around. We can't get our hands on it right here. Here's a three-point attempt for Jackson County, and it's good to start the third quarter. And they wasted 45 seconds on a possession right there, guys.
Yeah, that was. I don't know.
Pretty rough.
Yes.
You got to grab the rebounds there, and we've had several attempts right there to be able to do it, and just could not get our hands on the ball. Tucker Phillips controlling the action, gives it up to Dillon, back to Phillips. Here's Latarian Sullivan. He's going to get his chance. He gets it tipped out of bounds. Nope, it gets saved by Jackson County. They've got the ball again, 37-31. Ramon Cervez, he's look at there. Caden Jones getting in the mix, trying to break it up. He's not going to let them have an easy freebie right there. They're trying to get Pig there down low. There's LT Sullivan defending as well as you can.
Yeah.
And Pig scores 39-31. They've jumped out to an 8-point lead here to start the third quarter. Caden Jones is controlling the action. He's going to get a high screen by LT Sullivan. Gives it up to Phillips, comes around, stops on the corner, shoots the ball, misses, rebounded by Jackson County. Nobody there to rebound.
No, and then complaining because the ball maybe not have come your way.
Right there.
You just play ball.
Silas Randolph grabbing an errant pass by Jackson County. Here comes Phillips. He's going to stop down there. Looks like he's going to give it up to LT Sullivan. Should have been a foul right there on Pig by holding on to his hand, but they let it go. 5:44 left. Monterey finally scores here in the third quarter. 39-33 is the score. Let's see Jackson County moving it around here. They're going to come up here, try to get everybody on the free throw line. And this guy, Pig, should not be out shooting the threes and trying to do it. They just threw the ball around right in between us right there, guys. We've just watched Brandon Dillon. They've got a mismatch with him. They need to find. Stepped on the line. It's going to be Monterey's ball. Jackson County steps out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought he stepped out on this end line also, number 10 there that saved that ball in, but that's all right. We got it back.
Yeah, number 10, Jordan Arroyo, who's been a great athlete for Jackson County. We've heard his name a lot. Here's Caden Jones handling the ball for Monterey. 5:05 left in the third. He's getting a little dribble and drive, and he scores. 39-35 is the score. 4-point lead for Jackson County.
20 points for him tonight.
So far, Caden's got 20.
Yep.
Here's Jackson County trying to work screens down low and get some of their big guys. That's exactly what happens.
Oh.
That looks pretty sketchy there as far as the foul call. There's nothing going on.
Right.
It's got to be a hand check foul. That's all it's got to be. I mean, because there's no jumping in the middle and all that stuff. There's a missed shot by Jackson County, 39-35, 4-point lead. Caden Jones has got it. He kicks it all the way across over to Tucker Phillips. Here's Latarian Sullivan shooting a three, and it's good.
There we go. Bang, bang, bang.
39-38's the score. Jackson County leads by 1.
Now, that's huge right there just because that'll hopefully pull Pig out there to guard him some.
He's got to guard him outside. And Latarian works on that stuff in practice. I see him shooting three-pointers all the time. So here's a
got to get a hand up.
Hitting two. 41-38's the score. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left in the third quarter.
You know, it's like I said that the other night. You can stay down in defensive stance. Just get a hand up. Keep your hand down. I mean, that's about going to be a given that it's going to knock it down in front of you.
Now they're letting them play down there.
That's a walk.
And how come you're getting over the back? No over the back for Caden Jones. I realize it's a taller player, but still happens. Silas Randolph getting it over to Caden Jones on the far side of the court. Here's a screen. Caden just dips around, kicks it back to Brandon Dillon. He gives it Latarian Sullivan. Phillips shoots a three. Inside out. They drop it
bang,
in.
Bang, bang,
bang. 41-41. 3:10 left in the third quarter. Tied up score right there with that one by Phillips. Here comes Jackson County. They're going to look for backside screens right here. They're trying to get Pig isolated and Sullivan isolated. There's Pig at the free throw line who shoots a two and makes it. We didn't go out and guard him.
Yeah. I think LT got stuck behind a moving screen. Ran a little pick play there, like in football.
Little slide screens, they like to call them sometimes. Yep. And here's, look at this, LT Sullivan. They're going to call a foul on Jackson County. Looks like number 10 picking up one there. That'll be his first. And let's see what happens. We're throwing it in underneath their own goal. Goes to Randolph, to Jones. He dribbles around. Oh, he misses it. It gets picked up. Jackson County's running the floor. Here's Brandon Dillon to defend.
He didn't touch him.
Somebody's apparently got a happy whistle. They're going to call a foul on Brandon Dillon, taking number 4 to the line for Jackson County. Let's see what happens here. They're shooting free throws 45-41. Jackson County in the lead by 4. Make that 5, 46-41. 2:24 left in the third quarter. Caden Jones has the ball.
It's like we just can't get over that hump. We've tied it up 2 times. Just can't get over it. Got a foul down low. So it's foul on number. That's 2 fouls on number 10 there for Jackson County. There we go. Silas Randolph hits the first one.
They got a little mixed up there. They brought Letarian to the back, stuck Dillon on the line there in between 2 Jackson County guys. Silas is up, and it rims out. Rebounded by Jackson County. That's a walk by Jackson County, not called. And there's one on Letarian Sullivan.
That would be 3 on LT.
We have some people in the crowd helping call the game. There's a free throw made by Jackson County. 47-42, a 5-point game so far. Here comes Byron Borjas, the worm. He can definitely clean up on the boards, taking Sullivan out of the game. Coach just looks at him and shrugs, said, I can't do anything about it. But they also took Pig out of the game for Jackson County, so that might be one of the reasons. Here's a timeout by Jackson County. Little do they know it's a Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa timeout. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. We appreciate all 104 listeners tonight. We hope that you check in and keep updated with the scores. If you got any questions, make sure to visit the live chat area. We'd love to answer anything you got coming up there. It's going to be a close game. This one's going to go down. It's going to be one of those nail biters again.
Yeah, I think up there it was 66-61. Come down to, I'm sure this one will come down to the same way, and free throws. All right, Phillips inbounding the ball here to Dillon. Jackson County's dropped back in. It looks like they've gone man. They have.
That's a matchup zone. Look. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just matching up on a zone.
Yep.
That's all it is. Yeah. There's going to be a charge right there if I had to bet. No, they're going to call a block.
Hold on. He's called it on. 42, we'll take it.
42
blue.
32 blue. He was trying to take a charge. It looked to me up here, he was standing there.
Oh, he was there.
Yeah, and that's a missed call there. It's going to put Tucker Phillips on the line.
Basket's good. Tucker Phillips on the line. That's
a play right there when you talk about officiating.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't have to go against you. Sometimes it goes for you. Wow, that's something else to see right there. Tucker Phillips comes barreling into the paint. Jackson County standing there. They take the charge. They don't get the call they wanted right there.
I mean, there's nothing else that kid could have done.
No, he's standing flat-footed. Hands weren't even in the air.
Yeah.
Hands were on his side. So Tucker Phillips gets away with one, which we have to say we don't mind right now.
Nope.
And Tucker makes it.
48-45. Old school three-point play there.
Yep, and there's a tip ball right there. There's another tip ball. That's out of bounds against Monterey. It's going to be Jackson County's ball right here.
Borjas just erupts everything.
Yeah.
He does. Man, he knows how to play this game easily, and it comes to him without a lot of effort. He just naturally does it. There's Brandon Dillon and Caden Jones trying to get into a
shooter.
Oh, shooter number 30 shooting a three-pointer, went out of bounds.
It's out of bounds.
It's going to be Jackson County's ball. Should hit the metal wire up there. Should have been out, right?
Yeah.
They're not paying attention to that, though.
Maybe that's the makeup for the charge
call. Well, we can take that. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Here's Jackson County moving the ball around again. They're trying to get something going on. Let's see what happens right here. Here's Cavillas with Jackson County dishing it out. Number 11 drives. Number 4 gets it, gives it back to 11. He fakes the shot. Brandon Dillon all over him. Right back out to the top. Jackson County's up close to the power M at half court. Here comes number 11 holding on to it, giving it up to Dillon. Number 30, who's been their shooter tonight. What's his name on there? Eli Burris. Yeah. Got Caden Jones on him. He had to get rid of the ball. It's 28 seconds. They're trying to deaden the clock right here and get a last-minute shot. We just need to get a 5-second call right here. Silas Randolph doesn't want to play too far out. He doesn't want to get beat. The guy slipped past him, and then this kid can. If anybody can do it, it'll be this one. He's a good one at it. He jumps through the lane. There's Borjas.
Borjas did deflect it.
Oh, man.
Good follow.
If we could only show you this. Caden Jones flips one close to half court down to Brandon Dillon, who goes in for a one-handed layup in the air, bounces off the rim. Jones picks it up in the air and tries to flip it back up before the buzzer sounds. Almost had him. Almost had it right there. 48-45 at the end of 3. We've got a great third quarter sponsor in Absolute Fitness. Owners of Indian International Federation Bodybuilders, Jen Facento, offers 2 floors and 15,000 square feet of space. They're equipped with live fitness circuit and cardio equipment, and they offer the most free complete weight system in the state. Go by and visit them in South Jefferson across from Kroger in Cookeville. You can call them at 931-526-2500. What a great third quarter we just had, guys. It's a 3-point game here at Monterey. We just got to match up runs and get some stops on defense to make this thing equal out the way we want to.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's what it was at the half, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3 points at the half, 3 points at the end of the third. Hey, by the way, it is the fourth quarter, and Larry Wiley sponsors us now. He's the managing agent at Farm Bureau and serves Monterey, Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. Call Larry for an appointment today to talk about insurance. 931-584-0042. Back to live action. Caden Jones controlling it for Monterey. We could slip in, get us a nice little 3-point shot right here. Sure would be an easy one to see. Here's Silas. There's on the floor foul. It looks like Chris Pigg's going to get called for a foul from Jackson County against Silas Randolph. That's the 4th team foul against the visiting Blue Devils. 48-45, 7:41's the score. There's Silas Randolph putting 2 in the hole. 48-47's the score. Like we said, we just got to get a couple of stops right here and keep putting the ball in the hole, and we'll be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, and then be ready to step up and hit free throws. So.
Yep. And here's Jackson County getting mixed up. Arroyo out front with the ball, and they're giving it back to him. Brandon Dillon all over him. They're going to try to get somebody in a little foul situation here. There's Brandon Dillon getting called
that's
for
a good
foul.
call. That's a good call.
It is. It's hitting him in the hands. 4 team fouls against Monterey. That one goes against Brandon Dillon for Monterey. And here comes Drew Sorkin in the game. He's going to have to ramp up his defensive presence on the court tonight. He's one not to be messed with right here. Brandon Dillon, man, he was putting in some good minutes for Monterey and done all year. He's really been pretty good here.
Had
Tucker
a good spark,
Phillips out here on Burris. Burris is a good shooter for them. Cerveas missing one, Pig rebounded.
Jump ball. Mark, you missed that one. That should be on the floor. If anything, that should be on the floor.
Shooting 2.
Man.
That's pretty rough. Tucker Phillips had his hand on the ball, it looked like, from our vantage point. We're right here close to the action currently. we're above the Jackson County bench and watching them shoot right here. And Chris Big misses the first one, and he gets upset with himself and kind of pounds his chest right there.
If you remember, during football season, he got threw out of the game. Is that correct or not?
He got a personal foul. There's Silas Randolph getting pushed by Pig. No call there. Caden Jones getting the ball, getting down the court, getting it to Tucker Phillips, who's going to stop, drive, gives it back to Jones, who shoots a three-pointer, and it's good. That gives Monterey the lead.
Bang, bang, bang.
50-48, 3 bangs for Caden Jones right there.
Yeah, we just got to get a stop. We'll just do it one possession at a time.
Get a stop right here, and we'll be in good shape. There's Chris Pig trying to handle the ball low. He's going to watch Latarian Sullivan on his back.
That's
right
good.
There.
That was great defense by LT.
Yeah, and here goes easy basket for them. Caveas just one-handed goes into the paint.
Yeah.
You put too many hands in the air on that one, you're going to get called for the foul right there. That's tied up 50-50. 6:11 left in the fourth quarter. Phillips holding the ball out there for Monterey, gives it back to Jones, gives it into Randolph in the paint, back to Jones again. He drives in, tries to shoot, misses. Latarian Sullivan banks it off his hands. It goes into Jackson County's hands. They're getting down to score right here. There's a great time. Corvallis there just jumps right in, and there's no over-the-back calls here in Monterey tonight.
No. We're going to have to make it obvious as far as boxing out.
Right.
You can't just jump straight up. You're going to have to put a butt into him.
Yep, here's Drew Sorkin handling the ball for Monterey. Gives it up to Phillips in the corner, down to Randolph. He's got 2 on him, now just 1. Pig, he goes in by himself to shoot 2, bounces off the front of the rim. Here comes Caveas with the ball for Jackson County. He gets into the paint. He's going to the rim, guys. He misses, rebounded by Drew Sorkin out to Caden Jones. He's going to take it all the way in, and backhanded layup for 2. That's 52-52. Timeout for Monterey. A great timeout time is Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services.
Their coach may need to go.
Yeah, he might have to. He's getting a little red. Hey, Coach, hey, we just want you to know, Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, they're open. You can call them if you want to. It's 839-6642. We're letting the Jackson County coach know. He'll probably look up here in a minute and give us a dirty look or something, but that'll be all right. We'll tell him go to Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa.
This is when we need Tanner up here and some Post-it notes, and then he could run. Oh, I see Tanner. We could give him a Post-it note and say, hey, take us down to that coach.
That's exactly right.
All right, so Pig is sat down, and 32 for them came in. That's the one that we didn't have a name for.
They pull Pig when he gets to a certain shade of red.
Kendrick Brown is number 32.
Okay.
Jackson County's ball. We've gone into a full court press here. Byron Borjas on the ball trying to get something going on here to make a mistake. And there's Borjas getting it to the middle of the floor. Jackson County does. They push it all the way down. They slow up right here.
That should be a moving screen.
Yeah. There's Borjas to make it.
We've got multiple refs on both sides of the floor.
We have moms and brothers and dads, and everybody's getting into the action tonight. I guess that's good for us. We're not having to do anything. They call a foul against Monterey, 52-52, 4:56. Yeah, it was on Silas Randolph. They're at the line shooting. They make the first one there.
I didn't even think he was shooting, but I guess so.
He wasn't shooting, I don't think, was he?
Well,
see what happens here. He's getting his second attempt. And it bounces off. No, it goes in. They're bringing Chris Pig back into the game right here. Let's see what happens. Caden Jones hustling down now. 54-52, 4:49 left in the fourth quarter. Visiting Blue Devils have the lead currently. Over to Phillips. They're moving the ball quickly for Monterey right here.
There we go.
Phillips in for 2. That would be 54 all currently. Let's see what happens. Monterey's gone. It looks like matching up man-to-man right now. Here's Tucker Phillips on the ball. And there goes Arroyo. No, Cervez. Back to Arroyo, back to Cervez. Out front, he's going to dribble around, pick it up gives it to number 4. That's Stacy. He dribbles around. There's Arroyo down there. They're going to get Brandon Dillon for a push foul. He's bodying up on him.
That's a good call.
That's his 3rd or 4th foul.
3rd I've got.
And that is bumping in. That's he was doing it. So it's a good call. 54 all's a score. Puts Jackson County on the line. They've got 17 fouls against the hometown Wildcats. And it's a made free throw.
He's about to get another one or get a warning or a technical here.
He's liable to do it. Brandon Dillon ran up and kind of pushed off on him. They're giving he's talking to him now, the official is. There's a missed shot.
Should have been a foul there.
Yeah, that's a foul, poking in the arms like that. You don't see the ball just magically go out of bounds like that. That's
with the smack also.
Yeah, 55-54. Jackson County has a 1-point lead. Here comes Brandon Dillon, gives it up to Phillips, gives it up to Randolph, who gets fouled. Oh, he steps on the line. He's getting pushed out of bounds by Chris Pigg, who's a big old body. Here comes Sorkin and Borjas in the game. Taking out Sullivan, taking out Dillon. Nope, taking out Phillips, leaving Dillon in. Let's see what happens right here. They've got to spread the floor out. Silas Randolph playing all the way back. They know Pigg's not going to dribble way up the court too far.
Yeah. Now right there is where
a lot of pressure needs to be given out. Backdoor screens there. We got to watch out here. Drew Sorkin there.
That's a good ball.
That's
good
a
hands.
great punch out right there. Almost went out of bounds. It was touched last by Monterey. 55-54 is the score. Here comes Phillips and Latarian Sullivan back in the game. It's a offense for defense substitutions right now that Coach West is doing, which is real smart. Look at that.
He didn't get in bounds, did he?
I don't know how they missed it, but they missed the shot completely. And here goes Jones. He's going to stop and pull up and take a 3. Bounces off the rim. And there's Cervez getting a rebound.
There you go,
Back tip, and Jones got it again, and they tried to back tip him. Oh, what a shot. Dillon had a chance to make one. Tucker Phillips for 3, and it's good. No, it bounces out. Man, it looked so pretty from here.
It looked good.
55-54. We ramped up a little pressure right there. Jackson County started falling apart. 2:48 left in the 4th quarter. Caden Jones slipping out to guard the ball. Cervez has got Randolph on him. They're looking right here, trying to get back door. And they just throw it out of bounds. Jackson County just makes a mental error. They're going to call a timeout. That coach definitely needs the Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Hey, Coach. Go to Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They'll be open tomorrow. Sorry, I was just trying to help him out there. I don't want a visitor to Monterey to leave unhappy. So trying to help out. Do the best I can right here, guys. It's going to be Monterey's ball here, close to the Jackson County bench to throw it in. It's going to be Jones to Dillon to get the ball across. No pressure yet from Jackson County. They've just kind of let it happen. 2:30 left in the game. Right in the middle to Randolph. Back out to Phillips. He's got one on him, reaching all over. Had a hand check foul easily right there. We could have gotten. Here's Phillips holding the ball. He's going to dribble. He's going to give it back to Dillon. Dillon's going to look back over to Phillips, who shoots a 3 and bounces off the rim. Well, they could have been an easy foul against Latarian Sullivan right there. He kind of fell into the rebounder of Jackson County, and here's a screen right there. Brandon Dillon slides through it. Right here is where they want it. That should have been an out-of-bounds call against Monterey right there. Yeah, that's a foul.
There we go.
Oh, he about broke number 4's hand.
Yeah.
Holy
This
smoke.
pig gets tangled up with Latarian Sullivan and gets a foul called on him. He's a little upset. That's a third foul against Pig. 5 team fouls against Jackson County, 7 against Monterey. There's a 1-point lead with 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson County.
I was just going to say, Tucker's got to keep shooting.
Yeah.
He's missed the last 2, but that's okay.
There's Silas Randolph getting a foul call against him right there.
Nope, travel.
Nope, got a walk called. Mark got a walk called over there.
It wasn't Mark. It was
well,
guy
he
on
was
the back.
Yeah, and then Mark overruled him. He came from the side and overruled him. He was going to call him, I think, for a foul, but
they called Silas Randolph for a walk. And here we are back into a full court press. There's a kick by Borjas. They're not going to allow any of that stuff to happen. Borjas up there defending quite well.
And he can't move now.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Actually, he couldn't last time either, but
They get it across. We're looking for a trap right here. There's Arroyo holding the ball, backing out. 1:21 left. That's going to be a foul against Brandon Dillon. That's his 15th foul. I don't think Coach West is happy about that. Going to put them on the line for 1-1.
You know, if he misses one,
Nope. Let's see.
If he misses, that's Brandon's 4th. But if he misses it, that's okay. That's a good foul. I mean, that was, yet again, I thought a good foul on Brandon.
Yeah, it's not a bad foul call. You just hate seeing it, especially in the open court, and they're getting trapped.
Right.
He missed. He missed it. It goes out of bounds, and they're giving it to Jackson County. Oh, my gosh. Jackson County knocks it out of bounds, giving it right back to Jackson County right here. They're calling timeout right here. Jackson County is. There's 1:17 left with a 1-point lead for Jackson County. It's 55-54 is the score. And Jackson County with a timeout. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is their timeout sponsor, and they're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services.
I think we all may need to go.
Maybe after this game we might have to. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, jump on Facebook, check out at Live Well and Spa, or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
We're gonna have to play some good defense right here.
Yeah.
I mean, the good thing is we fouled. They're only shooting a 1-and-1.
Right. Well, they're at 18 fouls right now. Monterey has 8 against them, 5 against Jackson County.
So
that could come back to bite you a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, I don't say, go for the ball. You got to work for it. Definitely got to work for a 5 count. So
there's going to be a lot of back screens right here, and Ceballos, number 13, is going to come right in the middle and try to get something good right here. Look at this. Arroyo got the ball out at the three-point line, and let's see, he's holding on to it. They can't afford to let Jackson County just run the timeout the whole time. There's Sorkin coming up to play good defense. He jumps back. They've got a trap going on at half court. There's 5 seconds easily right there, guys, and we don't get a 5-second call.
I think they're trying to get Drew to foul there, and just this is a big situation for him, so I don't know if he necessarily understood what he needed to do. So fouls, number 10's at the line, shooting 1-and-1.
Yeah, if he misses one, that'd be good.
Yeah, we've got to box out.
Let's see what happens. Jackson County's up and shooting. Arroyo makes the first one. Gives them a 2-point lead, 56-54 with 53 seconds left. No matter what happens here, Monterey's going to get the ball. It looks like if he misses, hopefully we're going to block out and rebound. If he makes it, we get the ball underneath the basket. And it rolls around the rim and goes in.
That one looked short. We should have had that one a minute ago, but hey, it's done and over with. Now we got to We've got to capitalize right here.
47 seconds left in this game in the fourth quarter. There's a timeout for Coach West, and he might need this because the Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa could certainly take care of him. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services, Coach West. And if you want to book an appointment or check out their other various services, check them out at Livewell and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. What's
down to another nail biter, like you mentioned earlier.
43.4 seconds left. 57-54 is the score. Monterey's behind by 3. We are about to start biting nails up. This would be a good win for us.
Yes, if we can win, I mean, that ties us with 5 wins in the district with Jackson County, who is currently number 3 in the district.
All right, guys, here we go.
Well, they've got their first whistle. They're getting them on out on the court. Here comes Brandon Dillon, Caden Jones, Tucker Phillips, L.T. Sullivan, and Silas Randolph in the game for Monterey. We're going to get some light pressure right here. I'm sure they're not going to want us to just be able to get it and hang on to it. Ball's in, and the game's a-going right here. They're under 40 seconds now to play. Here comes Caden Jones. He's going to get defensively kind of slowing him down right there, trying to push around on him. Here's Tucker Phillips handling it.
We got to go.
28 seconds. Oh, wow. That's a long shot. L.T. Sullivan gets in and puts 2 in.
Timeout.
Timeout. That's 21.2 seconds. And Latarian Sullivan scores a backhanded layup. 57-56. It's only a 1-point game, guys.
Yeah.
There's a timeout called, and I think by now, if you don't know that Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa can take your business and help you out during a timeout, you need to call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Yeah, it was a long shot there by Caden.
Well, was it a pass or was it a shot?
Yeah, we'll call it the assist.
The assist. That's exactly right.
So 21.2 seconds left. Jackson County Blue Devils 57, Monterey Wildcats 56.
Jackson County's getting the ball right here, guys.
Yes, and then we've got 19 fouls. They have 5, so you don't want to foul if you...
We don't want to. I mean, that'd be 10th foul. They automatically shoot 2.
Shoot 2.
And that would be something bad unless you put it in somebody's hands and foul Chris Pigg or somebody like that can't really shoot a free throw.
I'd say number 4.
I would force the ball to his hand right here.
And Brandon Dillon has 4 fouls.
Well,
he's the only one with 4 though right now.
Right.
Yeah, I'd force it to Stacy's hand. Number 4.
Yeah. And they're leaving one guy open right here. And that's the one you thought about. There's a kick ball by Byron Borjas. 19.5 seconds left. It's going to be Jackson County's ball on the end line. He can't move, and you want Pig to get this ball. You want him to make the mistake or you to foul him, either one. You just don't want Dillon to foul him. Here's Arroyo with the ball, holding it. Oh, and he elbows. He called it.
That should be intentional.
That is an intentional foul. His face is bloody. Look, is that a bloody nose?
That should be intentional.
Yeah. Yep, that's an intentional foul right there.
No, they didn't call it. He just called an offensive foul on him.
16.5 seconds left. They're going to call a timeout right here and talk about what's going on. Tucker Phillips took an elbow into the face right there. It kind of looked like he was bloody from up here. He just turned pink and red, I believe. Hey, it's a great timeout right now, and if you don't know, you need to check them out. Livewell Medical Clinic and Spa is your timeout sponsor. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. Hey, to book an appointment or check out their other various services, go to Facebook and check out at Live Well and Spa. Or you can call them. I don't know if you know this, Rick McNeil. You can call them 839-6642. That's 839-6642. Rick, you going to need it?
Probably.
I got you.
This game,
everybody's
sure.
Heart's racing up here.
Everybody just line up.
Yes.
16.5 seconds left in the game. 57-56. Jackson County in the lead.
So do you go ahead and score, or do you try to? Obviously, you got to try to kill some of the clock.
Yeah, that's, you can't kill much. You
Yeah.
got to score. You can't do too much right here and waste too much clock. I mean, you want to waste 5 seconds maybe. Caden Jones throwing the ball in. Maybe this is going to be a kind of play right here, and we'll see what happens. And all the way out to Brandon Dillon, 16-14. Oh, he missed the shot. There's Latarian Sullivan up, and he's fouled. He is fouled.
Come on, LT.
Two-shot foul attempt right here. Latarian Sullivan, the lefty's going in to shoot. 7.4 seconds left. They wasted 9 seconds on shooting that one.
Now, we just don't need to he needs to knock both of these down, and then we need to play defense. I think he tried to bank that one in. Misses the first one.
Yeah, he's got to hit it. Got to hit him right here, Mr. Sullivan. You've been a nightmare for everybody. You got to be a nightmare right now. They put our bigger guys down there to rebound. They pulled Caden Jones and Tucker Phillips out of the mix right here.
Just don't go over the line. Just step up and knock it down.
Oh, he misses, and Jackson County gets the ball, and it's a scramble.
He was out of bounds. Pig was out of bounds and stepped back in. He was out of bounds and stepped back in and grabbed that ball.
Timeout's been called with 2.7 seconds left. Jackson County just received a great call on the far end inbounds line. From our point of view, it looks like they were standing out of bounds and come back in. The 2.7 seconds left. I don't know anything's going to happen. They're going to walk out of here with a 1-point lead.
The only thing you can do is foul before the inbound.
Yep, and you can't make it intentional. Well,
right.
I mean, it's going to be intentional no matter what.
But then they get 2 shots and then the ball. So, I mean, if you try to at least run into one of their screens and, maybe something. But, yeah, Pig was out of bounds there. Stepped back in and grabbed it before. But, hey, we hit free throws.
Yeah, you hit free throws, this one's over with. We've missed a few tonight. Another game where we've missed free throws. Maybe we'll get a push-off call and they'll knock us down right here. There's Tucker Phillips already getting in with it right there.
There we go. We got a hold. That's all right.
We're putting number 30 on the line for Jackson County.
Now, we got to put all our guys down here.
Yeah, you can't wait.
We got to get 4 down here to rebound.
Yeah. Number 30's done well. He shot well for them tonight. Eli Burris there from Jackson County. Scores 57-56, 2.7 seconds left. This is not beginning to look like a good story for Monterey right here.
Coach just told him to miss that. He just told him to miss the, if he misses it, he, pointed at kind of shoot it short so it'd come back to him.
Yeah. They're looking at jumping right on Caden Jones right here. They're already pointing at him, making sure everybody knows to cover him. And it's up and it's good. 2.7 seconds left. Caden Jones getting all the way in. He gets a long shot and it's missed. 58-56. Jackson County comes in and takes 2 varsity games tonight, which is not what we wanted to see. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with you on the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for the First Volunteer Bank post-game show for individual stats and highlights of tonight's game after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to Monterey High School and Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. I'm taking the elbow over here to wake up. I'm over here in a game. I'm watching another game already. Look at this. This is the state tournament for middle schools down there. Avery Trace is playing a team, and looks like they were leading a few minutes ago. Hey, let's jump on some scores real quick. Who did what for Jackson County, or tell us what happened there, Rick McNeil?
We had 4 in double figures, and the one that led all scoring was number 13, Ramon Cuvas,
Yeah, I guess I'm say yes.
He had 17 points, so they had 4 in double figures.
Well, we had another night of a disappointing game. We lost by 2. Wayne Brown, who did what down there?
Well, for Monterey, it's no surprise to say Caden Jones ended up with 25.
Caden Jones had 25. Wow.
So started off with the 3, hitting that 1,000-point plateau. But, yeah, he ended with 25 points. Tucker ended up with 12. Silas, 10. LT, 9. All right, so here's the tale of the tapes. The free throws, they went 5 for 10, 50%, and out of their last 4 shots, they missed 3 of their last 4 free throws.
Dang.
There you go. Free throws.
You got to hit free throws. You cannot wait around and miss those. That's hard to swallow when you know it's a free throw game and you miss them.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I don't know what else to tell you. We'll be back here on Friday night when we bring into our house the Clay County Buffaloes. County.
Clark Range.
Whoever they are.
Clay County Buffaloes.
Whatever they are. Right now, I think anybody can tell I might be a little tired.
I think Salina would take exception to that.
Well, listen, I don't hate on my Salina friends, and they just have to say it's a mix-up. We're going to say this again. Clark Range Buffaloes come to visit Monterey at Monterey High School. Games will start at 6 unless there's JV games. I don't think they'll play JV games, though, will they?
I think there is a JV boys game.
Okay, JV boys. The girls, I don't think they'll play one. They did, though, when we were at Clark Range, wherever we were, we did play a girls' JV game, if I'm not mistaken. Well, anyway, we'll see what happens with that set of games. We do appreciate each and every one of you listening to us. We had 127 people check in tonight and listen to us on YouTube. If you ever get a chance, go to Monterey Sports Network on Facebook. Log in, check us out on there. Leave us a message. We'd love to hear from you. For Larry Jones, Wayne the Beard Brown, Rick McNeil, my name's Neil Markham. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.